Good morning, all you beautiful people. I am just popping on really quick. Say good morning to you guys. Have a little chat before Just Do pops in. Hopefully you guys can hear me. Let me know if you can. Hopefully you guys had a great night. Hope you guys are having a great morning. Hopefully you guys are enjoying some coffee this morning. Hello, hello, hello. Reeferfish, hi. Caesar C. Jesse, hello. God Jr., MIA, Rich, Tyler Mitchell, Jason, good morning. Oh, hello, hello, guys. How are you? West Virginian crypto miner, hello, hello. That name is a mouthful there. King Hazard, I definitely did see your message. We do have rules in the chat. If you could please not spam the chat, that would be great. I promise as soon as I can get to your question, I will. You're asking, when is the squeeze happening? To be honest, I personally could not tell you when the squeeze is happening. I think we've been waiting for the squeeze for quite a while now. So we will see. Zarko, good morning. Yeah, guys, I'm popping in. Just thought I would chat with you guys for just a bit until Just Do got in. I know he was grabbing some coffee and, you know, waking up. Crypto miner. Oh my goodness. Yeah, guys, hi. Hi, guys. I hopped off stream about, 2 hours ago and grabbed some dinner, and now I am back. King Hazard, don't you worry your little heart, everything is okay. No worries. If you could do me a favor, and I think your caps locks is on, your cap locks. So if you could do me a favor and not use caps while you're chatting, it just helps to keep the crowd calm. Love the show, glad to be here. I'm so glad you're here, and I'm so glad you love it. Thank you so much. That means a lot to us. Rich says, Lindsay, the eagle has left the nest and it's on its way. Rich, I am so excited. Thank you so much. I cannot wait. Thank you. I have a huge smile on my face. Like, I don't know if you can tell, but I'm really excited. Thank you so much. All right, guys, let's see what is going on here today. Yada-da. AMC currently right now 56.14. Okay. We're not doing too bad from the close yesterday. That's not too bad. Down a little, but not too bad. Yeah, too early to be yelling, that's right. Way too early to be yelling. Let's see here. I got in on a couple things yesterday, but you know, I'll talk to you guys more about that later today. Let's see. Tesla right now it's 617. Oh, you know what I do need to do? I do need to fix this stuff for you guys, so let me do that really quick while I'm thinking about it. Let me do that while I'm thinking about it. Because I don't think that it is moving now. Where's my Weeble? Hello, Weeble. Hello, Weeble. See if we can get our pre-markets up and running this morning. See if we can get those going for you guys really quick here. Bear with me. Okay, let's Let's see if that did the job here. Hey, hey. I'm learning new things. Learning new things. Stanley, good morning. I hope your wife is well. So happy to have you here. Thank you so much for being here today. Nasty Ling McD, hey girl, says, oh Doge, please just go up. You know, I was talking about this last night. I would really like a nice dip on Doge. I don't speak about that usually throughout the day with you guys. I usually just talk about that crypto, but crypto nights when I'm on, I would like a good dip in Doge. I know, unpopular opinion, but it is what it is. Is what I would like. Oh, I'm glad that she's doing okay. If there's anything you need, you let us know. You know, we are here. We are always sending positive vibes your way. Guys, do me a favor, throw some hearts out in the chat for Stanley's wife this morning. We are always here for you guys. You guys are a big part of our lives, and thank you so much for letting us be a part of yours. Your wife is a very strong woman, and I am honored to get to know her. Thank you so much, my loves. Thank you so much. Stanley's wife is going through a hard time, which I'm sure is very hard for the whole family. And, you know, we just want to let Stanley and his family know that we are here to support them anytime they need it. So thank you guys so much for throwing those hearts out. I really appreciate that. King Hazard, do me a favor. If your caps locks are on, do me a favor and turn those off for me. And thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate that. So appreciate that. If your caps lock is broken, I can understand that 100%. Just let me know. Just let me know. Let me know. I don't have coffee this morning, guys. This morning I'm drinking a LaCroix, a hibiscus LaCroix. One of my favorite flavors. Let's see. I know Just Do will be here shortly, so we will see him rather quickly. I just wanted to pop in, let you guys know good morning, and thank you guys so much for being here. Like I said, Just Do will be here directly. You guys will go ahead and get to have some coffee talk with Just Do. It'll be a good day. So hopefully you guys have a beautiful green day. And if not, let's remember that to stay positive. Stay positive, guys. There's more to this world than money. So thank you guys so much. Really appreciate it. Just Do will be here directly. I'm going to go ahead and hop off here. And make sure you guys are hitting that like button. Hit that like button, my friends. Helps out the channel a lot. We really appreciate that. Also, if you guys are new here, subscribe. We are 24 hours. We are here all the time. We're covering the stock market and crypto after hours. So make sure you guys are hitting that like button. Make sure you guys are subscribing and click the bell. If you click the bell when we change streams just like we did just a few minutes ago, you will be notified that a new stream is up and running. So make sure you guys do that. It does help also for you guys. Oh, Stanley. Oh, thank you so much. That is so sweet of you. Stanley, thank you so much for that super chat. Oh, we love you. You're a big part of this family, and it's an honor to be able to know you. So thank you so much. You are definitely in our thoughts. So thank you, truly. Bill says, your mind is a garden, your thoughts are your seeds. You can grow flowers or you can grow weeds.
Super chat.
Thank you so much again, Stanley. Really, truly, I appreciate that. Bill, I love that saying. I'm going to say it again because it's so positive. Your mind is a garden, your thoughts are your seeds. You can grow flowers or you can grow weeds. Thank you so much. That is so awesome. I love it. It might be like my new thing I say here. So sorry, Bill. I'm stealing it from you. Thank you so much. It's so sweet. Aw, Stanley, you're the best. You're the best. Please give her our thoughts and make sure you know we're sending some positive vibes, my dear. Always, always, always. Awesome, guys. Well, I am gonna hop off here really quick. Like I said, Just will be here, so don't forget to like this new stream and don't forget to subscribe, guys. We will see you guys soon, and I will see you guys tonight for the fog. That starts with CryptoKazi and me, Lindsaylins, or Mrs. Bulldog, at 11 o'clock Eastern. So I will see you guys then. Have a great day today. Stay positive, folks. Odifro, hello. Molly Lit, hey. Dave and Dave, hey. Hayden, hello. All right, guys. Love ya. Bye. Oh, Pauline, hello. I hope you're feeling well. I'm so sorry that you're not here with us today, but we love you so much and we're sending positive vibes, my love. We love, love, love you. David Baker, hi. Okay, guys, I can't leave until David Baker tells me what the national day is. What's the national day, David Baker? You already know I have to stay. Reaper Fish, hey. Daniel, hello. You guys are so, so welcome. You guys are so sweet. I miss you, David Baker. Oh, David Baker. You know you can message me in the Discord anytime. I'm always in the Discord. Always, always. Yeah, guys, if you guys aren't a part of the Discord, check that out. Just hit ! Discord and Streamlabs will put that link up there for you. So make sure you guys do that. It's super fun in there. Lots of crypto talk, lots of stock talk, lots of really great educational rooms as well. So definitely check that out. Definitely. I know that it's National Smile Day. Oh, I love it. Hey guys, you already know, give us a big smile. Thank you so much, David Baker. Thank you. I love that. What a great day, National Smile Day. That just sounds amazing. Awesome. All right, guys, I will talk to you guys soon. Thank you guys so much. Anne is. Thank you so much. That's so sweet. Aw. Awesome. Yeah. D's Bananas. Make sure you don't have a space between the ! And Discord. Awesome. Oh, I'm so glad you have a big smile, Dave Bigger, me too. All right, guys. I love you guys so much. I will talk to you guys later. Okay. Have a great green day. Bye.
Y'all know. Y'all know what time it is. Y'all know what time it is. It's that time for the morning time. At night. Let's get it. Let's get it. Got Junior. Let's get it.
Don't know what time it is. Don't know what time it is in this mother.
All right. It's time to take it to these hedge funds. It's time to get these dandies. Time to take AMC to the mother moon, y'all.
What up, MIA? What up, Murray? Daniel Mullen? Odie Fro? How y'all doing out there? How y'all doing out there today? You guys ready to get this thing started? Let's do it.
Here we go. It's about time to get it going. G-Lim says, what's a good entry point for a position in WISH? That's wish. Can't tell ya. That's a Wall Street Bet's most put stock. Check the ticker. Check the info. Check the stock. Only through doing the YMCA in the chat.
Odie Fro with the YMCA in the chat. That's what's up. Oh man. I got some bags today. Y'all know about that E-knob? Y'all about that Nervo? That better pump today. I need to get these bags gone.
Got a couple of bags. I bought them yesterday. And I didn't sell them. But I'll tell you what. I've been looking at that camping world. I've been looking at that warehouse. Looks deep down. I'm about to buy some more. Give me some warehouser up in here.
Yo, another Daniel. Daniel Samelka. You're still bullish on today. $60, and if we break it, we're going at easy 70. You're waiting on some CLNE, some clean energy, and some AMC to do some crazy. Oh man, I think just fell asleep. Ah, Scotty dog, that's so good to hear. Running around with the other doges. Those is my doge. Good to hear. One less cousin. Alright, let's get it there. Let's get it. Time to get real. Time to get real up in this piece. Let's get it.
All right, when I say get, I mean these stonks. Let's get them stonks. Let's get these tendies today. What up? What up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? YouTube! Ah! Oh man! Oh man! Luke, I am your father. What up? One less Kazi, MIA. You bobbing around like the concert. We're back on some lo-fi beats. We're back on some real stonk tonk. It is the pre-market. It is, what is it, 5:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time? Yeah, it's been the pre-market. Hour and a half. King Vaughn, let's get the tendies, baby. So where's the opportunity today? I don't know. You know, I was looking at Warehouser. I tried to find their filing. Couldn't find their filing. If any of you guys out there are good at DD, help me find the filing that says they're doing a mixed bag of security offerings to raise capital. That's what I need. I need to read the entire thing. I looked through the last 4 filings, looked at the quarterly report. And I'm in on Warehouser. I'm building a significant position on WY. Lumber's been crazy. The price has been crazy. You guys know they own 1,000 local oil wells. Maybe that's why they're getting beat up a little bit. But they're making a killing. The numbers are going up. The profit's up year over year. Next quarter's going to kill it. The dividend's going to raise. So Warehouser, we alerted it back at $33. Watched it run to 42. Plenty of opportunity for attendees there. We're at $34.53 right now. We're close to our $33 alert. Okay, and it's kind of an inflation play because it's kind of a commodity play. So this is kind of going to go up. That's just my opinion. All right, yeah, WY, that's what I'm saying. I mean, go do your own DD, go check them out. You know, we're close to the very lowest analyst rating on Warehouser right now. Yeah, WY. So it's a lumber real estate stock based out of Seattle, Washington. Like I said, I've been on the land. What do I want to know? I want to know, so a few days ago, there was a news article about WY. And it said that they have a mixed bag of offerings coming out to raise capital to use for the company. The SEC filing the June 10th. Okay, that's exactly what I needed to see. So I'm going to read through that. Thank you, Odifro. I need to find out exactly what they're offering, right? What are they diluting? How much is it going to affect the stock? The stock's already been affected a little bit. Butterfly, you got some torch a little bit ago? What's that, torchlight? Let me get my chart up here and I'll look at that real quick. I kind of think the meme stocks are, they're going to continue to go crazy. That's what I kind of think. I think it's hitting harder and harder. What is this, Tootsie Roll? Tootsie Roll's up from $31 to $35 since the meme stock stuff started. Everything meme stock related has been going up. Notice that Rocket hasn't really done its thing yet, so that's why I'm in those Rocket calls. So Torchlight came up from 4. Let's see where it came from a little bit ago. Where's the downside on Torchlight? Ooh. Ooh, it's moving. It's already moved quite a bit. Market cap 521 million. pre-market up 36% already. Daniel, lumber's being hit though. Yeah, I mean, so lumber cost is coming down, but we're still up. I mean, we're still up, what, 200% year over year on lumber? Yeah, Weyerhaeuser's oversold in my opinion, you guys. So it's not, this ain't the overnight squeeze play, the Weyerhaeuser play. This is the extra funds in the retirement account, sit in there, earn dividends, sell it when it gets back to 40, 45 play on Weyerhaeuser. Got juniors on those Express, BlackBerry, Bed Bath & Beyond with calls. So we'll see if those continue to push. In a way, they've already been hit, right? And that's like everyone's on to the new thing the next day. The new meme stock the next day. So I don't know if Torch is going to continue to scream. It is moving in the pre-market. You guys, we have those social indicators in the Discord for what's being talked about on Wall Street Bets. They seem to be controlling the market right now. Clean energy, CLNE. Up again, 8.5% this morning. Again, growing sentiment, one of the most talked about tickers on Wall Street Bets. Today, because not looking like the day for BlackBerry and some of those. Let's see, what do you got, Junior? Express, BlackBerry, Bed Bath & Beyond. I mean, we've kind of seen the rise of those. What's lagging behind? For me, it's Rocket. RKT, the calls are cheap. It hasn't moved yet. It was a lagger last time. Now I could be wrong. The Wolf of Wall Street, exactly. Wolf got picked up yesterday. WOOF as a meme stock, right? That's Petco and Wellness. Got Junior waiting for all the distractions. Some tells me next week AMC will explode with the margin call rules. So I kind of think there's some room to play on AMC too. Again, that's just my opinion, but I think there might be some room to play. Let's see what's going on, man. Man, Nervo's that bag, isn't it? Enob's that bag, isn't it? Couple bags from yesterday. Those 1 day pops. Oh, those turn into 2 day pops, 3 day pops every now and then. Sometimes it takes a day. I'll wait and see how those pop off here next day or two. Patience is the key. Rude Awakening, good morning, everyone. Praying foe. Thanks for hitting that subby button. Kira. Nick, you're hoping that Corsair really takes off today? I mean, Corsair's really taken off already. It's a huge company. You know, they're a quality company. Boy, that downside on Torch looks risky. It's kind of forming a little bit of a bull flag, though. I mean, not a little bit, a huge one here in the pre-market. So maybe we need to take a look at some other charts that look like Torch, where we've already started to see the volume enter from the meme stock index, but we haven't really popped yet. Nick, Corsair, you bought it at the top. Yeah, so, you know, let's not buy things at the top. Torch pays a dividend after merger end of the week. Yeah, but how much dividend? 17 cents? The downside, you know, you go back a little bit, the downside's 250 on this thing. We're at 484. That's a 50% downside, which is the same as 100% upside. If that makes any sense to you, right? You put in 100 and you get 100% gain on it, you got 200. But you put in 100 and you lose 50%, you got 50. Don't buy at the top is right. So maybe it's time I dig into the DD tools. Maybe it's time I dig into the Wall Street Bet situation again. So So how I'm doing this, I'm gonna jump over to the Discord. Up in the top here, it's about the 5th room down. There's a room called DD Tools. Inside there are all kinds of tools. Institutional investment, halt timers, SEC guides, the shortable stocks guides, stock compiler guides, the FinTel information, the New York Stock Exchange halt list, the NASDAQ halt list. Oh, there's a free screener in there, highshortinterest.com, there's Market Beat Short Interest, there's FinViz, Trade Ticks, there's all kinds of stuff, right? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to look at these Wall Street Bets ticker sentiment. And what's growing? What's growing today? It's a little bit late, so you kind of have to look back, right? So CLNE, woof. I'm going to drop this picture in the Discord in case you guys don't want to go through the trouble of going to the DD Tools room and clicking on it. In the main chat. This is a picture of what they're showing popping on Wall Street Bets right now. Clean Energy, Woof, Corsair, AMC, Clove, BlackBerry, a CLF. What's CLF? Hasn't popped yet. It's gaining interest. If you notice, today's the first day I see Rocket on there. Rocket's growing interest from the bottom. Rocket's starting to pick up interest. The calls are still cheap on Rocket, sitting at $20.75. Hasn't done any significant moves yet. So I went long some calls on Rocket. Like I said, the $25 strike price calls on Rocket are still very cheap going a few weeks out. We're talking 20 cents a share. That's $20 a contract. So that's how you turn a $20 option call contract, buy to open, into a $200, $300, $400, $500 profit. And for those of you without the Discord, you know what? I might as well just drop this picture. I'll just drop it on the screen so you guys can see it. Just give me a second. There's that one. Let me see if there's more information we want to talk about. So from what I understand, Wall Street Bets has a new filter to help filter out spam and duplicate messages, which should help with the bot situation, which should mean more of the ticker sentiment is more actual people. Yeah, Guy Jr. So if Rocket's going to hit $24, what's that going to do to that 20-cent call at 25 strike? Right? We're going to be looking at with a little bit of volatility in there, $1, $2, $2 is 10x on that thing. So let me just jump over to the stream and I'll drop this picture on so you guys can see what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about. I'm going to mess up the Frankfurt for just a second while I get this. Grab this picture. No, not the Nervo. Not the Nervo picture. Okay, availability. I see where I put it. Save images, the WSB sentiment. That stuff is built in to Torch, in my opinion. It's built in. Okay, back to the Frankfurt. So, in case you guys haven't been over the DD tools, in case you haven't checked out some of the stuff in there, I'm going to drop this image on the screen. This is from a website called Swaggy Stocks or something like that. Swaggy Ticks, Swaggy Stocks. Shows Wall Street Bets sentiment. Most mentioned tickers on the Wall Street Bets Reddit forum. And like I said, this is not a buy alert or anything. This is just what to pay attention to. Maybe we've seen a lot of these meme stocks kind of do their thing lately. So, you know, write these down, take a screenshot, whatever. Where did they even save to? Hang on. Hang on, I'm getting there. You know what's cool about Weyerhaeuser 2 WY? I mean, what could be cool? I think it's like 86% institutionally held. Which I guess you can look at that cool or not cool, but commodity play, an inflation play, and a lumber play. Boy, this computer is doing a little bit of a lag. I don't know what it's trying to do. Give me just 1 second, guys. I'm gonna bring up these Wall Street Bets most mentioned tickers for you. Yeah, DBMG, that's up there. That's RIDE, RIDE. Pre-market's $9.10 on RIDE right now. So there's this tiny little pre-market indication underneath that 926 on Lordstown Motors. The problem is, I don't know what the problem is, man. Okay, but I tell you what, man, I know how to fix it. I got the thing on the thing there. I'm just gonna open it up, man. I'll make a couple adjustments here. I see it. I see the bars, so I just opened this one up. Apparently I can't save a picture for whatever reason, but look, there it is. That's what I'm trying to show you. Well, we'll just open it up. Bring it to the top. Yes, I am, Neil. I'm ready whenever you are, man. You still can't see Rocket on there. This must be very last on the list. There it is. Okay, last on the list. Rocket. Boom. Hasn't been talked about that much. Maybe it's growing. I think you guys get the gist without seeing the rest of the green bars there. This is the current most mentioned tickers on Wall Street Bets. So what of these haven't moved yet, right? Clean Energy moved. Woof moved. Corsair moved. AMC moved. Clove moved. BlackBerry moved. CLF, right? The CLF moved. Is it climbing without the move? Being talked about a lot. It's being bought a lot. It's moved, right? Last 4 days moved. What else we got? Workhorses moved. SENS moved. I heard a whole lot of talk about UWMC. Look at UWMC, it's moved. It's in the same bracket. It's in the same chart. Looks just like the rest of the stonks. Ayo, ayo. Just do awake. Just do has awakened. GameStop moved. Palantir moved. Apple, I think that's just a common stock people talk about. How about Tilray, right? Maybe we'll see a newly revised interest in the meme stocks, in the weed stocks. Now it has moved a little bit, right? And it's down a little bit, Tilray. So when do we go? What's next, right? That's what we're looking for. What's next? What's in the future? Is it going to be Tilray? Is it going to be the weed stocks? Is it going to be... are we going back to Doge? So Tilray's pretty much moved. Wish has moved. Amazon's moved. Tesla's moved. What's this other one? BGS. I'm pulling up the chart. BGS moved. It's been activated. It's been activated by Wall Street Bets, but not to the same amount of significant extent. It's come from $30 and it's sitting at $35. So, I mean, the downside there is not 50% like Torch, right? The downside on this BGS, B&G Foods, it might even be a proper company. Market cap 2.2 billion. Sitting 4% up in the pre-market. Someone's doing this exact same thing that we're doing, right? Every single one of these stocks on here has moved. All right, Neil, give me just a second. I'm not invested in InfoBird. No, Felipe. Okay, we've got Bark, right? Bark. How about Bark? Has it moved yet? We've gone from dogs to woof to Bark now. We've done pets, PETZ. And look, oh man, if you guys can see this chart on Bark, if you guys are pulling these up, it's moved, right? And it's up in the pre-market.
We got like a pet ETF going on.
It is. It's a whole thing. And AMD, it's talked about. Wendy's, done. Baba. Okay, Baba's been rolling through the chat lately. And I think this is why, right? Everyone's looking at this stuff. So Baba, Alibaba, you guys ought to know what that is, right? It's like the Amazon of China. Right. Does that sound about right?
Pretty much.
So where's the next play here? Where's the next play? The last one on the list, RKT. See how much it is up since the situation here. RKT. Rocket Companies, Rocket Mortgage, Quicken Loans. You know, in a way, it's moved too off the low. It's moved from 1650 at the very low. That was about 2 weeks ago. And then hit a high of 22.78. It's back to $20.73. It is on some renewed volume over the last few weeks. So, I mean, essentially it's moved too. But the volatility has been slowing down and the options are cheaper on Rocket. So that's where I'm at on Rocket.
Yeah, I think I picked up a call on Rocket.
You did?
Yeah. For
Was it a
like,
cheap one?
it wasn't bad. It's for like next week.
Next week. Okay. Gamblers out here.
Yeah, you know, I like to, I don't know. I'm just experimenting with different options and seeing how they play and how much steeper things are with more or less time. I don't know. It's all part of the learning process right now.
Well, one of the things I find interesting about options is when you buy options that are way out on time, they don't move like you'd expect, right? You buy those $25 calls on Rocket, and then they're a year out, and Rocket goes to 24, and you're like, this thing's gone from $1 to $1.15. What's the deal there? And it's because the risk of it going back down is about the same as the risk being it up there by that time. So like they're way more volatile in the tighter time frame.
Mhm.
I'm just getting our Frankfurt price back up here, guys.
Seen a lot of chatter about that lately.
About the AH9.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's served as somewhat of a pre-market indicator for AMC. I think it's more of a
Sure.
it's more of a follower to what happens here. Personally, but it's fun to pay attention to. So, for instance, AMC, you know, is down 1.9% here, but only down 0.4% there. They have stronger apes than we do? Is that what you guys are saying?
Surely not.
Surely not.
Oh. Man.
Just you calling me Shirley again. How you doing this morning, Just you?
I'm pretty good. I don't know. I got I don't know. It's been bothering me for days, but like this like tension in my neck and shoulder, it's like causing me like migraines or something. I don't know, but it's just like this deep spot in like my neck and shoulders, and like I don't know. I can't like move my arm properly. Turn my head properly. I don't know, just crazy headaches. It's like I can like feel this knot, but I can't like press hard enough to get to it. I don't know. Like slept funny or something, man. But pretty sore, honestly. I have no idea why. I'm like trying to stretch all different
Dang,
ways.
I wonder.
And turn my head, but pop my neck, it just won't go.
Well, sometimes if you're looking one direction for too long, that can happen. Sometimes if you do strenuous exercise like you hadn't been planned on doing, like looking up, doing something, or even moving stuff with your arms can cause that neck, those neck muscles.
Right.
Been doing anything extremely strenuous lately?
No, not really. No. Just been working at home and I don't know. I mean, I do dump runs, but I haven't lifted anything like super heavy, you know. I don't know, man.
Super heavy.
Oh. About to lay down on the hardwood floor or something.
That could help. We all have that friend that likes to just lay on the flat floor and feels better. I like to lay on something extremely hard and it makes me feel better.
I'm that.
I'm like,
friend
no, I'll
that's
take the
just
soft
like,
bed, thank you.
I like to lay outside, man. I don't know. Something about sleeping outside always makes me feel better.
Yeah, sleeping outside, that sounds nice. Connected with the energy of the earth. Mother Earth. Yeah, Gutterfly says, just go take an ayahuasca vacation. You'll be fine. Okay, Neil, I'm with you. I need to get Twitch activated. Yes. TV/Bulldog trading. If you guys haven't joined the Twitch, that is the backup channel to YouTube. When they finally feel like I've said something out of line, and they pull my channel down, that's where we'll be.
Yeah, how
Pop out the chat.
how's it going over there, AK way?
Some Doge and some AMC I'm supposed to buy.
Huh.
Okay, I mean, it's hot. It's hot. It's like 75 degrees. 76 degrees, and it's just, and the sun's up morning until night. It's just hot.
Yeah, it's beaming. Yeah, the sun was beaming here yesterday, today, whatever you want to call it. It was roasting. Really. Alright, what we got going on with the pre-market right now? Yeah, down.
That's what I was
down,
just about to look at, but
down.
Neil pulled this redemption. Is that your portfolio? What are you looking at?
it's these 9 that I got up on the Webull charts. A few of them are random, though. I was just looking at some plays yesterday, but I didn't really jump on anything. I was just messing with options yesterday. Get all set up here.
All right, Neil, there you go. I'm going to drop it in the main chat as proof.
Is this a Twitch redemption?
Twitch redemption.
Nice.
Wanted me to buy some Doge and AMC. I got the Doge knocked out. I thought I'll just grab 10,000 Doge.
No biggie.
I like Doge.
Yeah, you're gonna.
What's
move
cool is
them
like your liquid in your Webull account. You can move it to crypto and out of crypto without affecting your settled or unsettled funds.
Uh-huh.
So for those of you who've been talking about jumping on the mic out there in YouTube land and stuff, we do have some interviews going on this week, and we're going to get to you.
Right,
And we'll interview you and just say what's up, just make sure your style meshes with the channel. You got that positivity ingrained. And I've been hearing about this AMP crypto too. Anybody drop this AMP crypto question on you lately, Just Do? Unlucky Charms, that's like a real person in here, Unlucky Charms. It's not the bot.
It's funny. I saw someone mention that yesterday, but I actually have a little bit of it from, I don't know, weeks ago. I think I got some for free for like doing some questions, like watching some little videos on Coinbase.
Okay, so Coinbase is giving it away, and
I think so, like $3 or $6 worth.
that could, so maybe it's a new listing for them, and that's what's starting to pump it here.
Good possibility.
So you got to pay attention to that, right? I mean, 24-hour price change up 27%. So I mean, I guess we should have paid attention to it when it started coming in.
Right.
But it is at all-time highs now. AMP,
That's ample.
the
force,
AMP on
correct?
Coin Market Cap. What's it say here? AMP. 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 AMP.
Oh, just amp, not ample force.
I'm not seeing any other further description here. I guess I need to go to their website. But Coinbase is the #1 exchange for them with 72% of the volume. Looks like it's being kind of pushed by Coinbase. Step says on Coinbase it's free for watching videos, like $3 worth. So then people are like, okay, look at this, the chart. Maybe I'll buy some. I have a little bit. Want some more. 24-hour trading volume is up 300% on AMP.
Oh, wow.
So I mean, the chart looks like it's headed straight up right now. It's obviously up, 25% in the last 28% versus the US dollar, but it's up 25% against Bitcoin in the last 24 hours too, sitting at 8.3 cents on AMP. Market cap though, already $3 billion. Max supply, total supply, 99 trillion. Oh, 99 billion tokens. 99 billion tokens on the AMP. So I can't really say. I mean, obviously, volume is picking up on it. Price action is picking up on it. So I don't know much more about the tokenomics of AMP, other than I can tell it's being pumped by Coinbase. Gemini is the second largest exchange with 14% of the exchange volume. So it looks like they're just trying to turn it directly into a legitimized coin. There's probably some money behind it, is my guess.
Mm-hmm. Huh, maybe this is different than what I thought.
Coinbase lists Ample Fourth governance token. Fourth. Okay, so that's something different. No, that looks like AMP. Ample Fourth governance token.
No, I think they're different. That's what I was thinking of, those ample force.
Which is known as Fourth.
Yes, it would seem so. Oh, and there's ample.
Yeah, that's
There's an ample and a fourth, and they're both related to the ample fourth. Whatever. I guess that's what.
okay. So AMP is the token.
No, it's there's a ample, there's a fourth, and there's an amp. it would just be. So that's why I was confused.
Okay, what is AMP? AMP is described as a new digital collateral token offering instant verifiable assurances for any kind of value transfer. Using AMP, networks like Flexa can quickly and irreversibly secure transactions for a wide variety of asset-related use cases. Offers a straightforward but versatile interface for verifiable collateralization through a system of collateral partitions and collateral managers.
Okay.
It can carry balances which are directly verifiable on the Ethereum blockchain. Smart contracts that can lock, release, and redirect collateral in these partitions as needed in order to support value transfer activities. Oh, now there's a social AMP price estimates. Have you seen this beta on CoinMarketCap? The social estimates.
Interesting.
So place your vote here and see how others voted, right? Oh, enter your email address. have to log in to CoinMarketCap. They won't just take a crazy
Stranger on
crazy
the
email.
internet.
Yeah, SafeMoon's kicking a little bit of booty here. 18% last 24 hours.
Yeah, that's nice. Ow.
Iron Reaper, what's going on with Ride? Thinking about investing. Yesterday, we got news that the CEO and the CFO has stepped down, and there's no current imminent replacement. So if you're going to invest in Ride, I don't know. Definitely do some DD about it. They've had nothing but basically bad news for the last 2-3 months in a row. They entered a truck into a race that couldn't finish, didn't even make it a third of the way through the race. Granted, like a third of the vehicles don't make it through that race, but that's kind of they're bad, right? And then they said we can't afford to continue making vehicles, so we're cutting our production numbers down from 2,200 to the end of the year down to 1,000. Then they said we can't make any more vehicles without raising money, and we might go under. So that's kind of the news on RIDE. I shorted Rise on that. Ride. Bought some puts on Ride on that news, and those printed yesterday on that 20% drop. I posted some information about how those options moved in relativity to the stock price, and you can see how they kind of Rorschach each other when you're owning puts. I think I put that in options 101. How the price action kind of Rorschachs with the stock itself. So, I mean, high volatility, right? So those options contracts on just yesterday had swings from, I want to say 80 cents all the way to 8 cents. So 10x price action on those puts. You got to be very careful about when you're buying into these options. Bunky says AMC should raise ticket prices. Yeah, even if they raise ticket prices, in all honesty, they're still not going to be profitable. Not at current levels of viewership and attendance. I don't think it matters though, right? I don't think a lot of you are in AMC because you think the movie theater is such a profitable industry. I think it's a different situation. It's a different movement. It's a different stand that we're taking here with AMC. And movies are fun. And popcorn is cool.
Popcorn.
Iron Reaper. Cool. Thanks. That's why I come here every morning. Yeah, I like popcorn. You know, until you get one of those kernels stuck in the back of your throat, then you sound like a horse. Mr. Ed. Tickets don't make them money in general. It's more it's the concessions, isn't it?
I would imagine that's where most of the profits is.
Long-term memberships, concessions. I guess there's a membership you can get. Heard a couple people asking about that free popcorn. So it's a self-certification on their app. It's not just, you don't have to show them that you own stock, which is kind of wrong, right? Because anyone who wants a free popcorn can jump on there and say, hey, I own stock, free popcorn. One of my friends owns stock. Butterfly. Someone should have warned about Ride a long time ago. Yeah, we've been talking about it. You know, we talked about it on the daily.
Kind of have been. Definitely.
Not that there haven't been plenty of opportunities for exits, even on the bad news. The bankruptcy news came out and it flew to $12, and I'm like, I'm buying puts on this thing.
Right.
It could fly today. I mean, now the CEO's gone, the CFO's gone. They could fly on an announcement of a new CEO or CFO. They find somebody good. They need somebody good. If they're going to succeed. The competition has come out strong. The Cybertruck's come out, with over at 1 million pre-orders. The Ford Lightning is coming out with really strong pre-orders too. And these are brands that people know and trust. Versus a brand new electric truck that died on its last time it was out on a race. And I liked them. You know, I was shooting for them. They were the underdog. I watched the CEO. He was the guy with the hard hat on there. He wasn't a normal CEO. He was out there. He's at the factory. He's working. He's with the people. He's driving. He's getting his hands dirty. And I liked that. I liked the fact that GM owned 20% of them and that they had a retooled GM factory and that they were trying to build things, build a company that was profitable and not just a big corporation filled with stocks and warrants and convertible bonds and exit strategies. Like they wanted to build a real company with real people with a living wage in Ohio that needs to come back and have that available to it. So I liked the mission.
Did too, man.
But I don't know that I like the stock anymore. So what do you got out there moving? What do we got out there moving this morning? Any action? Let's check the pre-market situation. The pre-market reverse.
Kind of lagging in there. I'm reading about AMP a little bit, actually, but I don't know.
I mean, so a lot of these same names, right? We're seeing Pets, PETZ. It's moving this morning. Clean Energy's moving. Wrapped is still going. OPGN, some OpGen is moving. It's $2.60 right now. $81 million market cap, up 22%. That could continue to move. I'll drop the pre-market gainers so far in the Discord.
CTRM's got a nice little gap up there, it seems. Nothing major, but gap up's a gap up.
It's in at 336.
I'm showing 340.
Okay. Well, I guess I'm looking at the bid on TD Ameritrade.
Oh, gotcha.
So the last 340, but the bid.
Yeah, the ask is 343. I've got a bid of 335 and then 340 in between.
You guys are liking that direction of the AMC right now.
And it's wanting to curve up, it seems like. There is a... Oh, wait. Wrong order book. A little bit of a sell wall at 56.97. Nothing major. I'm not sure what I'm going to be looking at today. I'm just kind of taking it by ear.
Let's see, AMPE. AMP in the stock world really moved up. Really started to cook 39% in the pre-market on AMPE. And now it's starting to come back down, right? As soon as we know about it. Ampio Pharmaceuticals, biopharmaceutical company. The company is focused primarily on the development of therapeutics to treat prevalent inflammatory conditions, which are limited treatment options for. So it's got some candidates in development for osteoarthritis of the knee. And another one called Optina for diabetic macular edema.
And we've been seeing those
See if
things
there's any news.
scream lately on FDA nods and approvals. Even for stuff.
So here we go. Ampio receives approval to expand enrollment of its phase 2 study to India. So it got regulatory approval to expand its enrollment of its phase 2 study. And that's where we're seeing some action, 30% in the pre-market. Volume still kind of weak this morning. 32,000 shares traded. Free float 181 million. Market cap 352 million on AMPE. So it might be something to look at. I mean, 30% gains. The downside looks like it's down to $1.80 on this thing. It's at 237 right now. If it comes down, you know, close to back where it started, it could be more valuable in my opinion. Let's look back at the chart and see if it's got any price action above this. It's been a really choppy stock, to be honest. I mean, the full downside going back, you know, a year is down to 26 cents, but we've also seen pops up to $2.98. So let's see, we're sitting at 235 right now. I mean, we're near the highs. You know, we're in the high range of where the stock has been purchased by everyone who has ever purchased this stock, AMPE. Not my favorite place to buy something. OPGN. I know I've heard this one roll through about a gazillion times back in the day. So OPGN, the OpGen. What's it doing? It's up to 255 in the pre-market. It's seen higher and lower prices too. It's definitely seen the effects of the
it was at
Wall Street Bet Squeeze plays.
Yeah, it was definitely definitely seen a lot of chatter about it on Reddit. That's for sure. One of Reddit's.
Well, on the bright side, volumes, it's just coming into it. So it hasn't really seen the crazy action that the other ones have seen. So maybe there's some more upside on this OPGN. It's only up 20%. Saw a nice after hours pump. I mean, the last few days hasn't been real active. And then nice little after hours pump. The pre-market, some stuff, some volume really came into it this morning. I think that's probably those big guys loading up, ready to offload when it takes off. So maybe there's a play there on OpGen.
They have cheap calls.
Probably not after a 20% move.
Yeah.
You know how that goes.
Right.
So I'm just going to throw a couple lines in here. Kind of where I think my entry would be. And then I'll drop that in the main chat. We'll see if there's a play there today.
Cool.
That's basically my entry. Okay, well, I guess if you guys can't see it, it's not going to make any good for me to tell you.
Oh, Cincionics down to 385. Ride trying to throw a wick up to 926 there. Whoa, CTRM trying to gap up? What's going on? Getting some weird flickers. Man, I can't believe Wrapped. If I'd have just bought the stock and Wrapped, I'm pretty sure the bottom would have just fell out. But instead, I bought a put, so it's mooning.
But so it starts to moon, I know. Westside was talking about that. I had a choice yesterday for some E-Knob or some Wrapped, and I went with the wrong one.
I heard him saying that. It was kind of funny. We both kind of dropped the ball on Wrapped.
Talked about it in the morning too. I'm like, you know, I don't really see a play here.
Yeah.
So there's kind of my play on OPGN. No exit strategy other than, you know, get out when you got some tendies.
Oh, main chat.
But kind of an entry down there if it comes down. Yeah, in the main chat, OPGN. Entry level, you know, about 237-ish, just above support there. Probably stop out 229-ish below support. Or add, you know, as it comes back down to that kind of, where we at here, 215 level. So we'll see. There's some options there. That could be a play. It could be a new OPGN. It could be the new hotness for the Wall Street Bets crowd.
Could be. We've seen it pass through before, that's for sure.
Yeah, it was definitely part of the situation last time.
Oh,
So we'll have to see. Yeah, it's really. Sorry, it's mooning.
Shit. I might be holding some Torchlight. Let me double check that. I got rid of it. Bummer.
Where is that? Okay, there it is. Okay, I see what happened. Looked like we did a little buffering back there. A little buff. Got a little buff.
Yeah, buff's good.
TannahMae, you were in OPGN last time and you didn't make anything from it though. Okay. Could be a play though.
E. Is this scanner streaming? Okay. Good deal.
Live scanner streaming in the Discord.
Yeah, I don't know why that browser Discord will it'll refresh me out of there sometimes. I gotta stay on top of it.
You can do that.
Doesn't give me a pop-up or anything. It'll just stop streaming. It doesn't tell me.
Yeah, the technical side of this whole thing, it's something you got to stay on top of. It's actually really difficult to get a stream to operate at 24 hours a day. One of the first streams that did it was, it's Board Panda, right? And they were running for a few weeks, and all the streamers said, how in the world have you got this stream to run for weeks, Actually, I think one of the first ones was a stream that came on that was counting the PewDiePie subscriptions, right? It was like a battle between them and another group of YouTubers to get the most subscriptions.
Mm-hmm.
You remember that?
Something about that rings a bell, yeah, I do.
Oh, they're saying it's Bulldog on with Westside this morning.
Is it? Westside, are you here?
How you doing, Westside?
Pretty good. Just Westside about.
They were quoting you yesterday in the chat. They were doing I said, I was asking Snap, you got any Just Do impressions? And someone in the chat wrote, this is not Westside. This is Just Do.
That's funny. I do have to say
No,
that
this is not Westside. I know. So, they got you down. They know your lines.
That's funny. I wonder who that was.
I don't know. It's probably Sack.
West Do, is that you? Bulldog and Just Do. I am on the west.
Where are you? I'm on the west side. Boy, I learned a question. I don't know how this is even possible, but apparently Alaska is not only the westernmost state, but also the easternmost state in the United States. And I'm like, okay. Apparently that's a fact. Verified by a scientific journal.
It's facts, you say.
That's a facts. All right, so we've got the halt timer. Got the halt, the NASDAQ halt list up. The T1 stock halt is pending information, I believe. Pending news information.
Okay. T1, AMRN,
There.
AMRNW.
Trading has been halted pending the release of material news for the stock.
It is. Okay. Okay, why are they halted though?
Who's that? The T1 halt code?
So I'm just looking at the news articles right now, but nothing's jumping out at me.
So apparently there's some news that might have snuck out to the insiders, and it's come to the attention of the exchange. And then so they're waiting for the full release of the news before they open up trading on the stock again. So basically to make it fair.
Okay.
It just goes to show how often this insider information is leaked that they know about.
Right.
But a lot of times it's leaked. Many times when we don't know about it.
Mm-hmm.
Like we talked about it. Even Martha Stewart's guilty of it.
Right. I mean, look, let's be honest. We're talking human nature here, and money. Not that I'm endorsing it or anything, but who here, honestly, if they had a buddy that worked at a company and their buddy came to them and was like, hey, my company is going to be doing this in a few months, like, just FYI, heads up, like, you telling me you're not going to, I don't know. I don't know. Where do you draw the line?
Right. Someone calls into the show, they say, hey, stock XXX, I work there and we've got FDA approval coming in tomorrow.
Right.
You think I'm not gonna tell you guys about it?
Yeah,
I'm telling everybody. I'm telling the whole fam, hey, you guys, XXX, he said FDA tomorrow. Let's take a shot.
Right. So,
And the truth is, nothing would even happen, right? Unless one of you guys is a snitch. In which case, we would find you. But the truth is, it takes complaints, right?
Yeah.
You can pretty much get away with doing anything in your neighborhood or wherever it is until someone complains about it, and that's pretty much how the business world works.
Mm-hmm.
You can pretty much get away with anything. There aren't rules for everything. You think there might be rules, there's all these regulations for everything. Not necessarily.
And half
when I
the
started,
rules are there just for, some of the rules only apply in public, in a manner of speaking, if the public knows about it. It's like, I don't know. It's like they have appearance rules and rule rules.
So nothing that we're really looking at RBDS. There's a halt list on the screen there. There's some halts for information coming out, but nothing really crazy. So we've got that up on the screen. But I started
we keep an eye on
salmon.
them. I'd be curious how they play out today. IMRN. But
started a salmon jerky company a while back, and I tried to get all the regulatory approval, and I went around and I talked to Fish and Game about what I could do. I talked to the kitchen authority. I had to get my food handler's card, this and that, and trying to get it all figured out. And they said, okay, for your smokehouse, you're going to need these temperature gauges. You're going to need to have it inspected, and it's got to be temperature gauges at the top and the bottom and all this other stuff, right? And so finally, I'm like going through all this process, and finally I talked to the lady who's actually in charge, and she said, you know what? She says, just do it.
Right.
Just go ahead and do it. No one's going to know. You're doing a Kickstarter project and you're giving away salmon jerky for your Kickstarter project for Kobe salmon. And so it turned out that you didn't really have to go through all the process, and it's really only people who complain, right? If you do something wrong, you get someone sick, stuff like that. So that's just how business works. It's a constant battle between... between tattletales. It's a constant battle between what's legal and what the cost is. So all these businesses all the time are consistently breaking the law, and I've been involved in lots of businesses and rubbed shoulders with some major business leaders, and it's always that. It's not about if we're going to break the law, it's about what the cost is to break the law, to break the rules, what the odds are of breaking those rules, and what the cost would be compared to the gain. So it's a constant measure of that.
It's just like hedge funds. It's risk management. You know, like these big car companies with recalls and stuff. They're like, well, is it cheaper to let 1,000 people die and get sued by their families, or is it cheaper to actually fix the car and prevent these deaths?
Oh, 1,000 lawsuits versus 1,000,000 recalls? Yeah. Easy decision for someone who's only looking out for the monetary policy of the company.
Pretty shady when you get into the meat and taters of it.
So yeah, I heard SafeMoon releasing their beta wallet today. Mitchell Wayne talking about SafeMoon releasing the beta wallet. Are you following that closely, Just You?
Hey, no, but that would explain the price action today, I imagine.
I'm sure that's part of it, right?
Yeah, let me check that out. I haven't been looking at their website or anything lately. I've just been hodling. Let's see.
Me too. How's my baby sharks looking today? Pulling up the chart on them. They had a nice little comeback. So they're still holding pretty significant comeback down there from the 800s back to the 1300s here on Shark. I kind of think, you know, when we had them on the show, I think they were riding the 1200s. So if anything, we should be right there in that range.
Saw a lot of people saying they were green again on their baby shark, so it's good.
That's good. And, you know, they donated $10,000 more to the Gilly Foundation, the Shark Conservation Foundation. So hopefully they're going to continue to do big things. We went over and rated them. I don't know if you were around for that, Just You. Went over and rated them at Benzinga. Yeah.
Yeah, I actually watched the rest of that little interview.
I
Nothing
did too.
spectacular came out of it though. It was kind of blasé.
It was, you know, I feel like, and then Magical Unicorns came in and asked some important questions like, hey, when am I going to be able to get some baby shark without going through this process? And it's like they don't understand the retail investor, which is like when I first went in there and talked to the dev team for a few hours, that's what I tried to explain to them. I said, hey, this is from purely the perspective of an outside investor. Where's your guys' marketing going? You know, where's the viral marketing action with you guys? How does it look from the outside to the outside investor? And is there any liquidity in it? Like if I want some baby shark, if I just want baby shark, right, as an investment, I don't want to get involved in pancake swap and wallets and a whole bunch of complicated stuff. I just want to invest. How can I invest? How can I turn $100 into baby shark right now? And
Yeah, I think they kind of missed the question. I feel like they were asking like, how and when can we take like USD and buy baby shark, you know, kind of thing.
Right.
Yeah, and they were like, yeah, we're on a central exchange now. It's like,
Right,
okay, that doesn't answer the question, but
it's paired with other stuff. How easy is it to get you know, USD into Coin Tiger? But they did hint at a Binance listing
it did.
towards the end of the year or going into 2022. So if that does happen, if they continue to rise, then you know that'll be good. So we'll see what happens there. It's not a huge investment in my portfolio. It's just something I threw $100 at. Still sitting at $100 there, and I like the mission. I like what they're doing. I like the charity. I like the work ethic of the team. So they're keeping on cooking along. You know, they're making moves and continuing to do interviews and continuing to spread that marketing, which is what they need to do to find more buyers and more wallet holders.
Right.
In fact, there's a shark holders thing here. What are they up to? 27,000, almost 28,000 wallet holders.
Okay, so we've gained a few.
And no significant whales in these wallet holders. No one wallet that can pull a rug pull on baby shark. So You keep seeing bad news about Binance, like regulatory stuff. So that's very true. And I actually just got an alert from my friend who's either with Binance or I believe with Kraken, saying that they'll no longer be able to invest from the US with them unless they declare their institutional status. So that could be some more regulation coming down through the pipeline that we're unaware of, as these guys are in constant contact with the SEC and other government institutions. And that's one of the reasons I'm super bullish on XMR, Monero, because every time regulation comes down, which we're seeing the regulation come in and come down, this current United States administration isn't very bullish on crypto, in my opinion. Then we're seeing Monero move to the upside. And let me look and see where Monero's at right now, actually.
Yeah, I was just thinking that.
I'll give you some non-financial fried rice here.
Looks like 275 according to Coinbase.
275 on Coinbase.
But they just
To me, that's
so.
yeah. To me, it's 275 on CoinMarketCap. It is obtainable. It's not as easily obtainable, and it will become less difficult to obtain in the United States. So the question is, does that increase or decrease the value of Monero? And in my opinion, it could potentially increase the value. It's going to become easier to use. There are all these DeFi projects. There are these blockchain projects. Anonymity is going to become a thing on the internet. We're going to get sick of sharing all of our data.
Yeah. Privacy and like interchangeability, giving things use cases where they didn't have use cases before. I think we're going to see a lot of that. I don't know, connections made where they weren't before. More of a meshing, more of a working together, maybe within the crypto space. I don't know. I think that's kind of what we need, right? It's at the end of the day, we're in the same boat, I guess. I don't know. We all want to see crypto work, and be accepted and go mainstream, yeah, I don't know.
What did I do? So for Monero, though, it's essentially the cash of the internet of cryptocurrency. It's the number one most utilized cryptocurrency for goods and services in the world. Has been for some time. And it's going to become easier and easier to use between each other like cash, right? And it's untraceable, untrackable. The major exchanges with Know Your Customer information, they're not even exchanging it, so you can't even get it through them. You can still get it on Gate.io. I believe you can still get it on Chain Jelly. But not if you sign up. Not if you sign up with your ID and input through cash, which I'm realizing, which TannahMae brought to my attention yesterday. She came and said, hey, I don't have an option for XRP on Gate.io. I have an option for some derivatives of XRP that I can play, but I can't actually get XRP and send it out, and that's because regulatory climate. Has XRP been relisted on Coinbase yet?
She did the KYC, and so she can't do...
She did the KYC, and so she can't do Monero or XRP.
Interesting. KuCoin looks like they have XMR.
They do, but are they KYC compliant exchange?
I don't think I've done that through them. I think I've just loaded crypto and bought crypto. I basically got them so I could buy some Hydra and stake it.
Oh, Kyle, what happened to Lindsay? What, she was on the mic for a second? She's here. She's here. She's just hanging out. She's nuggling with the woo-woo. Your buddy doesn't like XRP, and he's pretty smart. Wonder if he's just missing it. No, I don't like XRP either. I mean, Here's the thing. I don't like Ripple, and I don't like what they've done. They own half of the XRP. I mean, they're in the position to rug pull XRP. Not that they would, but they could, and they've definitely sucked the funds out of XRP and held the price down in comparison to other cryptos. If you look at the movement just this year on it, yeah, it's come up 4 or 5x, but not in comparison to other cryptos. I mean, look at what Dogecoin has done, what Bitcoin has done, what Ethereum has done. We're talking 10x on many of these others, and you've got XRP on eToro, but you're in the UK. Okay, so yeah. I'm not a big XRP fan. I'm not saying that there can't be some gains when the SEC fight is finally over, which could take months and months, if not even possibly years of appeals to finally figure out what's going on with that lawsuit with the SEC. I've read the lawsuit, and to me, Ripple and the people that started Ripple are some extremely shady and greedy individuals. So I'm not a fan. One thing that's new on XMR was someone just donated $500,000 to their wallet, to their dev wallet, and it's completely anonymous because every transaction is anonymous on Monero. So someone is very bullish on Monero, so bullish in fact they donated $500,000 anonymously to the development team of Monero.
That's impressive.
So that gives me some bullish insight, in my opinion, on Monero. If you look back over the last 3 months, I mean, we saw it really start to climb like we did the other cryptos, and then we had some regulatory issues and it climbed up to $480, and it's sitting at $275. It's just you and I both said, Monero under $200 would have been a score back, anywhere near there. But even at $275, I think we're looking at $1,000 Monero by the end of the year as more regulatory stuff comes in.
True, buddy.
And like I said, the places you can get it in the US right now, chainjelly.com and gate.io. If you just sign up with an email through gate.io, you can withdraw $20,000 worth of crypto per day. Which essentially means you can buy $20,000 worth of Bitcoin through your Cash App, send it into Gate.io, have it pop out into a Monero wallet, and from there, just tuck it away.
Just tuck it in.
Just tuck it away. I would make a paper wallet and send it out to a paper wallet. Write it down in some ink that doesn't degrade on some paper that doesn't degrade. Tuck it in a couple Ziploc bags so it's safe from water and sunlight. Stick it in the safe.
Tuck it away.
And have it. And you don't even have to store it all in the same place. You can send it out to multiple paper wallets and store one in the backyard buried at your parents' house and one in the safe, and give a couple away for birthday parties. I've probably given away hundreds of thousands of dollars in Bitcoin over the years. Of course, it wasn't hundreds of thousands of dollars when I was giving it away, but it was always like 0.05 Bitcoin, here you go. 0.01. I mean, 0.01s I'd give away like they were nothing. It's basically like one of those $1 bill guns at the strip club, just shooting out paper wallets with 0.01 on them all day. So pretty much gave one to all of the people that came to my Bitcoin Meetup Club meetups back in the day.
Nice.
You'd walk in the door, and if you understood physics, you could make a basket, right? I had one of those balls that expands to like the size of your body, but it only does that if you rotate the ball when you throw it into the basket. You can just toss it lightly and gently, and it'll fall into the basket no problem, but if you throw it with any kind of rotation, then it opens up and won't go in the basket.
Weird.
So ADA, bullish on ADA. Justy's bullish, I'm bullish. Cardano, their testnet is out for their smart contracts. They've been doing real well. They've got layer upon layer of people and teams that are building things on Cardano, which is essentially the green Ethereum, which is another other bullish thing, you know, since we're starting to pay attention to the power usage of crypto and mining crypto and securing the networks. Did they switch to $2 bills? I like $2 bills. I always get a stack of $2 bills. I got some $2 bills in my wallet right now.
Nice. I used to have a bunch of them. I don't know what happened to a lot of them, but I found a few. Yeah, but I don't know. I used to have like 10 or 15 $2 bills.
I usually get a
guess
stack.
bunch, but
I get a stack of a couple hundred when I go into the bank. Sometimes I'll pay people in $2 bills for doing little cash things around the job or whatever when I hired someone from the neighborhood.
mm-hmm.
And they're like, wow, you know, and it's great for tips, right? Because then people remind you,
Yeah.
you leave 5 $2 bills on the table. And then back in the day, down in Washington, we used to sell them. You can get $3 to $5 per $2 bill.
Nice.
And people think they're special, you know, they're rare.
Yeah, I mean, people just want them. You know, they don't mind.
They want
spending
'em, so
an
yeah.
extra $1 or $200.
So yeah, you want 100 of them? Okay, it's gonna be $300, and it's only $200 at the bank. You just ask.
Oh wow.
So I ask just about every time I'm in there, hey, you guys got any twos back there? Like, oh yeah, I got this whole fat stack of twos. I'm like, okay, I'll take them all.
Yeah, let me get those. I'm gonna do that next time I go.
Yeah, and if not, they can actually order them for you. Okay, can you guys just put an order in for me for next time you guys order
Right.
money? And they'll get you some twos. So looking across at the pre-market, broader market status, everything's pretty much flat across the board. There's nothing really that we're looking forward to other than a Fed meeting.
Yeah.
Oh, look, it's like Tuesday. That's Tuesday, okay.
So not today, but next Tuesday is that Fed meeting.
No, so stocks are flat on Tuesday ahead of the Federal Reserve's latest monetary policy meeting.
Oh, that is today then.
Yeah, so the pause today comes a day after the NASDAQ Composite and S&P registered new record highs. S&P 500 futures were flat, blah, blah, blah. It's flat, flat, flat. When is the meeting? So it's 2-day policy meeting starts on Tuesday, and it's a focal point for the markets this week. The central bank is not expected to take any action. However, commentary on interest rates, inflation, and the economy could drive market moves. So they're going to talk about that inflation, monetary policy, and interest rates. Butterfly says, check out some Boeing. And we know the meeting's tomorrow, but apparently today they're starting. And of course, the billionaire hedge fund manager Paul Tudor Jones, also an early Bitcoin investor, by the way, told CNBC on Monday that the Fed meeting could be the most important Chairman Jerome Powell's career. Most important of Powell's career. Also warned that Powell could spark a big sell-off in risk assets if he doesn't do a good job signaling a taper in the Fed's monthly asset buying.
We see a lot of FUD and sell-off around these Jay Powell.
Yeah, when Jay Powell comes on, things can happen. So hopefully that doesn't happen. Hopefully Tesla cruises up $100 this week to finally finish my call in the green.
I know, man. If I had to just put one more week on the expiration of that call, dude, I would have made some money. I could have made money a few times, actually, if I had put one more week on it. Oh, well.
So, yep. Investors are also watching another inflation gauge released on Tuesday. Basically, it's called the Producer Price Index, or PPI, which measures the prices paid to producers as opposed to the prices on the consumer level. It's expected to rise 0.05% in May, according to the Dow Jones estimate. The core PPI, which excludes volatile items like foods, energy, and trade services, is estimated to increase 0.04%. May's retail sales data are also slated for release at 8:30 a.m. this morning. So we've got retail sales data, which I'm guessing are going to be strong. Economists polled by Dow Jones are expecting a drop the last month, excluding autos. Economists expect May's retail sales rose 0.05%. That's kind of a oxymoron of data there, huh?
Yeah, it's like, what?
Economists polled by Dow Jones are expecting a drop of 0.07% for last month.
Okay.
But then economists expect May's retail sales rose 0.05%. Economists expect.
All right.
There are brilliant writers over here at CNBC. And there's the Boeing news. You guys telling us to check out Boeing. U.S. and the EU resolve 17-year Boeing Airbus dispute. The United States and the European Union have resolved the dispute. It comes after CNBC reported last week that the EU was pressing the White House to reach a deal to end trade tariffs imposed during the Trump presidency in relation to the Airbus and Boeing dispute that first emerged in 2004. The EU-US relationship hit a low during the previous administration, with the previous administration criticizing Europe, accusing the EU of being worse than China with its trade practices. So there were duties imposed worth $7.5 billion on European products after the WTO, World Trade Organization, ruled that the EU had given unfair subsidies to Airbus. Shortly afterwards, the EU imposed tariffs worth $4 billion on the US. U.S. products off the back of another WTO ruling that said the U.S. had granted illegal aid to Boeing. So what does it mean? I think it means that they're coming to a deal where the EU can buy Boeing planes from the U.S. Without those tariffs, which should mean positive news for Boeing. Let's see. Let's look at Boeing and see what it's doing.
The powers that be are like a bunch of spoiled children. You're worse than China. No, you're worse than China.
Yeah. It's so crazy because you guys think they're actually doing stuff. You know, the only thing that the government's doing is playing with your money. That's what they do. When they say they're doing stuff, like, oh, we're working on this, we're working on that. You're just talking about how to write down how you're going to use our money.
Right, and then
That's
as you
it.
line your pockets.
Yeah, as you line your pockets, as you sit on golden toilet seats and take private jets, and like here in Alaska, we were flying people and moving their vehicles down for meetings in Juneau, which is like it's essentially like taking a plane from Florida to New York, going from here, you know, in this city down to Juneau. Juneau's closer to Seattle than it is anywhere else in Alaska, and that's where the capital of the state is. And we're sending politicians down there with a car for them, a car for their wife, a full stay, a per diem, so that they can go down there and meet instead of just meet here or meet virtually or whatever. It's ridiculous.
Right.
So Boeing's up a little bit in pre-market here. We're at 246 on Boeing.
Seeing a bunch of things ticking up right now, actually.
But in all reality, Boeing has not recovered from the March lows to anywhere close to where it was before.
The SEC bans meme, fan, and exchange tokens as well as NFTs.
So that was the Thai SEC.
Yeah.
I did read about that too. Hiding this, yeah, ain't doing crap. Pretty much it. That's one of the problems. What are we gonna do about it? Yeah, we're not gonna get into that. Calm down. Instead, we'll talk about financial policy, how these things are going to affect the market, and you know, how we can band together and stop the divisiveness. Right? We don't need to be divided by these things that the mainstream media shoves in your face on a daily basis to continue to try to divide the people. It's the elite that do this, that control the media. You know, it's all these super large companies controlled by super rich people that are saying, hey, you know what is a good idea? We'll keep these people at war with each other while we continue to line our pockets. You know what's done super well through this whole thing? You know who's gotten richer than anybody? Louis Vuitton. the brand Louis Vuitton. It's like, and as soon as this thing happened, you know, I think I remember back in March, I'm like, okay, I'm going to short the luxury goods. Because, you know, they're definitely going to see a hit because no one's going to have any money for that. No. Everybody that's rich just got richer. Their life got easier. All of a sudden, they're working from home in this beautiful mansion. They've got additions going on, you know, beautiful offices. They're making more money than ever. They're getting PPP loans out the yin yang with lawyers that know how to set them up right.
Right.
You know, because they own a business, because maybe they don't even own a business, but they had a structure set up to where they did own a business and a charity, and they both get PPP loans. Oh, Sack, your margin buying power is so much larger than your regular cash buying power. Yeah, be really careful with margin. I don't know if you were there the other night, Sack, when I was doing that 20x leverage trade. I'll try and push that video out today. I just need to do a quick little edit to it and a little voiceover, and I'll push that out. How to lose money using margin. How to blow an account. It might be a popular video. Who knows?
Yep, well, wrapped still
Nobody's-
moving, by the way.
Nobody's really showing off that side of things. RAPT.
Yeah.
RAPT still moving to the upside, 12% in the pre-market here.
Come on, I finally buy a put. I was like, you know what? My main strategy on finally, this is the first put I've ever bought. My main
when is it?
strategy,
When's the expiration?
it's a short one. It's a, let me see. I think it's either this week or next week. Let me pull it up. Yeah, it's this week.
Have you charted the put itself and seen the like meteoric rise of the value and through the volatility? Or
Yeah, like they got this. I'm trying to learn how to use this platform. It's kind of wonky. I don't know, and there's no explanations on anything, you know. So it's like a whole lot of like I don't know. I'm trying to figure out though how to really use this trade and probability calculator that's on the Street Smart Edge trading platform.
so it
I
shows.
really-
Go
Go
Does
ahead.
it show like the profitability curve, the variability
Yeah,
curve?
it's got like 3 lines that start in the same place, and they're kind of a diagonal angle down into a certain point, then they go straight across, but then it's got like a green wave and it's filled in.
So he bought a put on RAPT.
Correct.
RAPT. Well, that might be interesting to see that, like a screen of that
Yeah.
uh,
Well,
thing.
I have a few reasons why I bought it, and mainly because looking back on RAPT, it's like they don't have like really any support levels above $20. So I was looking at it, I was like, man, this thing's got me wanting to like FOMO in. I was like, but if I do that, the bottom will probably fall out, you know, it's gonna go back to like $20. I was like, this is my chance to buy a put finally, like, you know, like, but nope, it just kept mooning. So,
And it's
I don't-
it's when you do buy a put, your risk is laid out as more than your premium. I don't know if you noticed that.
yeah, a lot of times they list your risk as like I don't know, it's not all like sometimes it doesn't seem accurate the way they list it, but it's like they're listing it like as if you were to exercise or get exercised and have to like buy the shares.
The problem is, yeah, with a put, I mean, you can be exercised at any time, so there's possible more risk than just the premium. potential more risk than just the premium. I think unlike a call option, where pretty much your risk is the premium when you buy a call option.
So let's see. So buying a put, you can get exercise and have to buy the shares to sell them.
I believe so. So,
Well, no, because I think buying is buying the right to exercise. So like selling a put, you can get exercise and have to buy those shares. Oh, but you can't. But selling a put, you can't exercise on the buyer and force them to sell you those shares.
right. So, I mean, when you buy a call, you're buying the right to buy a stock at a particular price. But when you're buying a put, you're buying the right to sell a stock at a particular price.
Right, but not the obligation.
Right. So, I'm not going to get into the complicated option side right now. It's too early for that. But RAPTE, you have a put. I think, you know, it's seen this meteoric rise. Some of the news on this thing was the fact that they're doing a public offering of 125 million of its common stock. And they jumped by some percentage on that. And it's like, normally that would be like dilution of the shares, and yet it's still running. What was the other news on this thing? It commences a capital raise.
There's a, I believe it was a dermatitis trial.
Yeah, dermatitis. I'm looking for that here.
And the results. So that's another thing that kind of attracted me to it was the results on this trial weren't even that great. So I'm like expecting I was really expecting this thing to moon, you know, like it did, but then to just crash eventually, you know, which, I mean, there's still time, you know, but it's, you know, if anyone's in on it, I'm not, you know, I don't want to see anyone take a loss on it, but I just really, that's what I honestly thought would happen, you know, like it had me wanting to FOMO in, and I was like, no, don't FOMO in, like, look at this, there's no support, these trial results aren't even that great. And there's this thing happening right now with I listened to a little bit of info about it on that All In podcast, which is why I linked that into the main chat yesterday. But kind of like we saw it with the Biogen, you know, it's like companies getting passed through with like so-so results, like low efficacy, but like you know, there's indicators that points to it possibly being successful, but it's being approved with like no real evidence saying that it is successful, and we're seeing that happen with all more and more with these different companies. So like all of that kind of lined up to me to say that there's no way this thing's gonna hold its value, but here we are, we're still sitting at $44, so I don't know.
And that's where I was looking at in the pre-market. I'm like, okay, a lotion with low efficacy versus a potential cure for HIV. You know?
Yeah, exactly. So I don't know what's going on, man. It's so topsy-turvy backwards sometimes. I just, you know, as soon as you think you have something figured out, you know.
Yeah, it's. I mean, the meme stocks are safer. Seems to be a safer bet than many of the other bets in the market right now. Although I do like WY here. I feel like, I mean, when I looked at their numbers, I read their financials. Oh yeah, I still got some more stuff to look at. The Odifro dropped for me to actually read their filing about their shares.
Oh yeah, do we got any numbers on the amount that they're releasing and all that?
Yeah, I missed it, but I'm gonna look it up. Odifro dropped the.
Cool. That'd be good to know because they seem to be holding strong. Did they have much price action yesterday?
To the downside. To the downside.
Okay, they look like they're still holding. Let me see. Okay, yeah, sure did.
We're almost back to our original alert on Weyerhaeuser, back at the $33 level. but their numbers are better and better. The income and the profit
Yeah.
is better and better. You know, they rate like number 8 out of 250 something in their competitors for assets to debt.
Yeah, I was expecting them, honestly, to come back to that 33 and possibly below it, but they're looking pretty strong right now.
I'm not seeing it, Odifro. I don't know where you dropped it. The last thing I see you talking about meat lovers, 1 egg to 6 pounds of ham and bacon. So I must have missed that. Let's see what I got.
I just can't believe rap though. I mean, honest, I was looking at it like wanting to FOMO in, like, no, this is a bad idea. You know, like, like I really thought I was being smart about it. I'm like looking at the chart, going back pretty far on it. Like, I'm like, man, there's no support above $20. Like, man, I don't know. I really thought I was making a nice play there, but which, I mean, it still has time to play out, but.
So yeah, I want to see that filing. I'm looking for it here. But if any of you guys have that filing out there, if Odifro, if you're still out there, I know you're working and stuff, man. You got stuff going on, but if you could drop that to me, or just drop it in the main chat so we can see. We can actually read that filing and find out what kind of share dilution Weyerhaeuser's looking at, because they did say they were going to raise funds, but it's a huge company. It's probably going to be a drop in the bucket, and me and Just Do are looking for that overreaction to pick up some Weyerhaeuser on the cheap. The numbers look absolutely great as far as profit and where the company's going. They're a real estate company. Real estate's been zooming through the roof. Everyone's looking for those hard assets going forward, you know, especially in the Seattle and Oregon area, Washington and Oregon area. That real estate's been freaking cruising. On top of the fact that, you know, they've had forests planted for decades and decades, so they have their own renewable source of lumber, and those sources of lumber have been seeing the most benefit from these lumber prices. It's not as if Home Depot's upcharging more and that's why lumber is going up. It's not Home Depot. It's the sources. It's the supply and demand situation on lumber.
Which makes sense. I mean, you know, you think about how long does it take to grow a tree? I mean, you know,
it's a decades-long investment.
so there's a lot of foresight involved in that.
and they're positioned really well to capitalize on that this year, and they have been so far. So when those earnings come out, I've heard a lot of chatter of $45, $50 stock, but
Right. Be nice.
you know, they also up their dividends, so that's one thing to consider too. Is a lot of these stocks, they try and hold a more secure stock price, and then, you know, pay it forward in the form of dividends to their shareholders instead of the stock price going up. Daniel says, I love AMC so much, such a diamond hands community compared to GME. I don't know about that, but we're still looking at $228 GameStop this morning. I mean, this is a stock that was, you know, started near AMC's price.
I'll tell you what, I definitely saw, honestly, I think the biggest red number I've ever seen in my portfolio was through GME. You want to talk about diamond hands? I held through some big red numbers there for a little while.
Mm-hmm.
One, booster ignition, and liftoff of the Space Shuttle Discovery, returning to the space station, paving the way for future missions beyond.
Super chat.
Super chat.
Butterfly super chat. Butterfly.
Yeah, I bought GameStop at $265 a share on the first squeeze to get in with the fam, and watched it, you know, drop all the way to $40 a share.
I'll be completely honest with you. I still have a $400 share of GameStop in my portfolio.
Awesome.
My average is $83 though.
Oh wow, yeah, that's killer.
Uh, but yeah, man, I bought a couple expensive ones on that big parabolic run, and I had my sell limit set to like, I think 496, and it came up to like, I don't know, 468 or 486 or something, and yeah, missed me, so left me holding on to some expensive shares. But I've managed to get rid of all the $200 ones, you know, the $300 ones on a couple of these runs we had. So now I'm just sitting on that one $400 share and a bunch of 42, 45s, 50s, you know.
Okay, that sounds awesome.
Yeah,
So I
definitely
mean,
took the opportunity when we hit $40 to load up and average down. I threw all the liquid I could at it at that time.
and a great decision that was. So
Right. Yeah, definitely paid off.
I wonder if we're going to see that same type of situation happen with AMC here. This is its first true meteoric rise. Are we going to see what some people will consider to be the end or fear hit in AMC, right? There will come a time, everyone is talking about when this is over. When this is over. Will there come a sentiment time when people think that it's over? And I don't think it will be over. But there might come a situation when people will think it is.
Well, and even when it is, people are going to be looking for the next. Like, it's not going to, even when this is over, it's not going to be over. You know what I mean? Like, I think people are, you know, for example, I mean, a lot of traders, this has been 100% of their trading experience. And like, you know, like this is the norm to them. And, you know, I think everyone's, you know, just like in the crypto world, everyone's looking for the next Bitcoin, the next Ethereum, you know, the next Doge. Uh, you know, everyone's looking for the next GameStop, the next AMC. You know,
That's what's going on.
and honestly, I think GameStop, especially AMC, stands a good chance if the board capitalizes on everything properly. They too, but GameStop especially, this is as exciting and kind of long as the saga has been. This is really just the beginning of the next chapter for GameStop. Like, we're looking at GameStop probably for a couple of years. I mean, being kind of headlines in the stock market, I bet.
I think so too. They've definitely built brand recognition like no other stock in history.
Yeah, and he truly is positioning that company for the pivot of the century.
Even you know, you've
We're
got
gonna see
Kramer on
big
board now.
things. Yeah, I think we're gonna see big things at a GameStop.
Watched Mad Money the other day, and he says, "Well, you know, if I was running that company, I think I would figure out a way to leverage their 24 million game power up reward member holders to the positive side, you know, or whatever the amount may be.
Hmm.
Power up reward members from GameStop, you know, they do have an audience."
But yeah,
That's right.
I think even when this dust finally does settle, we're still gonna have a lot of investors with the same mindset and the same attitude, and really the same hunger, you know, uh, to put it one way. It's gonna be looking for that at all times.
Right, the appetite. All right, I'll BRB.
Alrighty. I'll BR here. And things ticking up. I don't know if you guys have been watching the past 20 minutes or so, but AMC's trending up. GameStop's got a little bit of a uptrend here. Ride has been wicking up to like 930 and back. They seem to be building a little support too, honestly. I think I'm going to be scaling into Ride today. And if they go down, I'll be loading up. I like them for the long term. I think they're going to survive this CEO, CFO resign. I think they'll get someone new in there that will capitalize on all the work they've been putting in. You know, GM's not going to just let them go, I don't think. You know, I mean, they bought a GM factory and retooled it. They're not just going to just go away, I don't think, you know. I don't know. Not financial advice. You know, it is a risky play. Lots of bad news been coming out on them, but I don't know. I mean, that's oftentimes where you find opportunity. So that's what I'm looking for. What else am I going to be looking at today? Definitely going to be watching Ride. What else? There's another one I had in mind. Obviously, I'm going to be watching that put, trying to flip that contract. Hmm. Right, sorry, doing a little light reading there. Still not any major action that I'm seeing going on here. Oh yeah, tiny boxes. They're there. I actually recently pulled my bed further away from the wall because of it. Oh, oxygen, beautiful. Oh my god, but huge green candle on oxygen. We just jumped like 40 cents. What the hell? Love it. What is going on with oxygen? JP, you see that oxygen, baby? JP, where you at? I know you're in on oxygen, or you were anyway. Yeah, wolf spiders catch a bad rap. Oxygen, man, is wicking up huge. It just jumped like 50 cents. It's currently at 640, but it is swinging right now. 647, 641. Hey, good morning, Cupid. Good morning, everybody. Much love. Thank y'all for being here. You get some broccoli trees and some just do aliens. Let's do. Check my post in the main chat. Will do right now. Man, look at oxygen go. I'm glad I grabbed something. Alright, I'm gonna watch this video for a minute, guys. Well, that's too bad, because I'm talking. All right, Silver Surfer, interesting video. Yeah, so I mean, what's your takeaway on that, Surfer? That is that basically kind of like a borrowing against borrowing, like how they're like shorting their own shorts, kind of like. I mean, is that basically saying we're on the right track, keep holding? I mean, what's going on? It kind of ended anticlimactic. It was like, I can't go on, and we need more guys on this. But what's the takeaway on that? You got it. Right on. Yeah. I'd like to see a follow-up to that video. That'd be cool. That'd be pretty cool.
All right, average down my ENOB.
Oh no, are you in on that?
Yeah, I'm in on the ENOB.
Dude, look at
I'm
Oxygen screaming right now.
right the second.
Anybody else watching this? Yeah.
OCGN.
Yeah. It's like,
Oh wow, you should have told me about this a couple minutes ago.
I said something about it a minute ago. I was like, man, Oxygen just jumped like 50 cents. We got big candle. Oxygen is taking off. And then now we
mean, you know,
hit $7 and then we're
a
still
few
at
minutes
6.
before that.
Right. I wish somebody would have told me. But no, yeah, yesterday, I think it was yesterday. Maybe it was Friday. Whenever they dropped, I picked them up at 6:30, and they ran up pretty high immediately that following morning, and then they downtrended. So I was a little nervous, but now here they are. They're screaming again. So
Back to screaming. So what was the drop about? I know there was big bad news or something.
yeah, let's see. I think that it was that whatever was it vaccine related. It was like whatever they had the go ahead with like fell through, like or was it the emergency use thing? Whatever they passed recently that kind of, I don't know, I'm looking for it now. But it was bad news for kind of several of those stocks, the biopharmas. What
Okay.
happened? Man, and Andre P was talking about him. Well, there was something. It wasn't.
Looks like there's some news that
Gotta
just
get
broke on
fired,
them
maybe. Like, I don't remember.
this morning. Oxygen announces Jubilant Hollister as manufacturing partner for U.S. production of COVID-19 vaccine candidate Covaxin. That's the news that broke 12 minutes ago. All drunk.
We heard that recently.
Ooh, see again news in the chat for you guys. The company focused on discovering, developing, and commercializing gene therapies to cure blindness diseases and developing vaccine to save lives from COVID-19. They announced it selected Jubilant Hollister Steer of Spokane, Washington as its manufacturing partner for Covaxin to prepare for potential commercial manufacturing of Covaxin for the U.S. and Canadian markets.
Okay. Now, where have we seen or heard Covaxin before recently?
I mean, it's like a hybrid of COVID and vaccine.
Well, I know, but
So I've heard a lot of words that sound similar to that over the few months.
I don't know. I feel like we heard like a rumor or a news piece about a week ago about this Covaxin thing.
Pushed above $7 now
Yee.
on OCGN.
Right. Where did I buy them? Weeble? No. Schwab. Interesting. They're taking off on this.
There are some significant volume is growing in the OCGN realm. I think people are looking at the daily chart and saying, well, this thing could potentially have some room to run. It's run before. And it looks cheap on the chart in comparison after that big drop. So
Yeah, that was my main play on it yesterday was that big drop down to 620 or so, or 630.
So 4 days ago, the price target got cut to $10 a share from $12 by H.C. Wainwright, an analyst. AMC forming an ugly cup and flying saucer. AMC's doing really well, guys. Up 2.25% in the pre-market here, still moving higher on a Tuesday.
Yeah, things are kind of ticking up. I don't know.
AMC could go crazy. OCGN kind of falling off there a little bit, breaking back below the $7 mark down to $6.92. A couple red candles there. So there's some volume coming into it though.
Let's see, what do I got there? Okay.
So here's some Yahoo news about OCGN. They announced that it will submit a biologics license application, a BLA, for COVID-19 vaccine candidate Covaxin.
Okay.
In the United States, following the FDA's recommendation, the company will no longer pursue an emergency use authorization for the vaccine candidate and instead will seek a more formal approval for Covaxin. I think that's where the bad news basically kicked in.
See,
This might
see
might
it
delay
in
the
so many
launch.
times that they companies do things on purpose, and then all this news comes out like it's bad news, and then boom, they turn around and there's a reason they did what they did, and it's like, man, it's that overreaction, man. I've been more successful trading off the biggest losers of the day than anything, I swear. It's like all the fear with CTRM. And why would he come out and say that about his own company and wah wah woo and this, that, and the other? And it's just he's got a reason. Same with that. So like that whole not pursuing the emergency use thing was spun as bad news. Like, oh no, this is a fatal blow struck to the company, kind of thing. And here they are, like, nope, we're just pursuing a more formal, official vaccine. Like what? Come on.
Right. So their Covaxin vaccine showed 78% overall efficacy against the disease, 100% efficacy against severe COVID-19, and 70% efficacy against asymptomatic infection.
Oh, they're also working on curing blindness?
That too, and they're not distributing vitamins mixed with fluoride for infants with fluoride deficiency, so that's a good sign. Cereal Box says bingo accepted into the Russell. Yeah, so there is a page in the Discord where we listed basically everything. Just a Cynic brought that to our attention, so we put it in the earnings section of the Discord.
I need to take a look at that. I think I saw something, and actually Sack Duncan was talking to me about it, about SLGG being maybe upgraded on the microcap. I'm not sure.
Added to the Russell microcap. So yeah, I mean, some of the names that we came out with, this was on the 5th, right? So about 10 days ago, we listed this. Stocks being added to the Russell 3000 index: Bingo, ChargePoint, Clove, DraftKings, eBet, Fubo, GNUS, GSAT, HOFN, HGen, IDEX, Joanne Fabrics, Ride, MViz, OCGN. A lot of these being added: SENS, Riot Blockchain, Skills, Torch. All of these added to the Russell 3000 index. I think this news kind of breaking slowly out here.
Right.
But there's some information about that in the earnings calendar section of the Discord. It's down pretty far in the announcement section.
Yeah. Oh, this indexing. Okay. So it's oxygen being added, right?
some bingo. So has bingo moved? OCGN up to 717 now. On a nice little run. Just pushed my account green for the day. Grabbed 500 shares down there on the momentum play. We'll see how that continues to play out.
I don't see a SLGG on that list. I'll do that later. Let's see, 717. What's bingo doing?
I was just gonna look at bingo,
Okay.
but in the meantime, scalped I don't know, 20 cents off OCG in there.
Nice.
And maybe they're gonna continue to rise today. I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, I mean this thing, it's moving right now.
So Sack says, I think they're just adding more SLGG to the microcap. I know that'll cause some price movement, but it probably won't be crazy. I haven't, I was just looking at our messages. I see the article that you sent about the tech stocks added to the Russell microcap. Diana, welcome to the Bulldog Trading fam. Thanks for hitting that subscribe button, guys. If you are just joining us this morning, we do cover the stock market every single day, and crypto nights and weekends. We're operational 24/7. Someone's always here, either on the chat or on the mic.
That's right.
So hit that subscribe button, hit that like button if you haven't already. We are on a new stream this morning, fam. So if you forgot to hit the like button, turn the gray thumb blue. It's easy to do on the phone. You just X out of the chat, go over, hit that button. And if you're on computer, you just scroll down a little bit.
We need more blue thumbs.
More blue thumbs, please.
I'm fiending for the blue thumb.
And if you're on your TV or your game system, you just press up on your controller and you can go over to the right and hit that like. You can also control the chat there. If the chat happens to be covering up the watch list, you can turn the chat on and off on your TV. I know some 20% of you do watch on the television, so that could be useful information.
Right.
Thank you, Dave and Dave.
Man, so hey, man, I don't know. I'm feeling kind of good about today. I was worried, honestly, but I was a little nervous going in today. But I don't know. I'm feeling, man, I don't know. We got the JPOW thing though. I feel like everything's kind of just positioning up and waiting on that.
Ooh, nice. OCGN still moving to the upside, hit 729.
Can't even see it on my chart anymore.
Does have options, just do.
Yes, they do.
730 now.
I been trying to just focus on selling those options. So I'm trying to keep it tight for now. Just focus on like 3 stocks or so at a time, you know, not get too crazy with it or spread too thin or, you know, distracted. Really trying to learn how to play those right and generate some steady income.
Like steady income.
Yeah, steady income's pretty cool.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah, see some slots winners. Let me get in there and lose real quick. Nailed it. Well, that's like buying a put on Wrapped. Oxygen 736, by the way. Tesla looking like it wants to trend up. Rides chilling. I might grab a little ride. I might scale it back into ride. It's a little higher than my average though. I wanted it to come down lower, but I don't know. I might start scaling in on them.
Yeah, right is a tough one.
It is, but I think this could be one of those I don't know, fear buying opportunities that could pay off later and down the road. I don't know. But I'm with you though. I was kind of hoping to catch it back down at like $7 or $8.
That might be a safer play. Oh, there goes Oxygen. Big dip, big action coming in. What do we got? A volume bar here? We have an 8 o'clock volume
Yep,
bar.
that's exactly. We got wicks popping up everywhere. All right, where are they going?
I don't know. It looks like we had some sell pressure with that wick down to 677 on Weeble anyway.
Yeah. $7.29, $9.18 on Ride, $6.18 on Tesla. Mm, Nothing too crazy. Just the wicks. Oxygen hanging in there, 735.
Okay, nice little scalp on Oxygen again.
Yeah. I'm liking my little position down at 630.
Yeah, definitely cooler to be down there at 6:30 than it is here at 7:30.
It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Andre P, man, where's he at? I know he's loaded up on Oxygen.
Yeah, he liked that dip. Made some tendies off that ride dip too.
Yeah.
740 now.
Beautiful. 742. There's another flip for you, Bulldog.
Mm-hmm. I'm in and out, in and out. $170 to the upside on the OCGN from $7 to here now. And I'm currently out, but we'll see. I might make another entry on a nice little dip, but you know, it may not dip. It's been a pretty steady climber. That 8 o'clock volume bar would have been a great time to have some of those buy orders in. To pick them up at those low prices for those sales that were entered. Oh, there's another one. Spiked down to 676 there, 679. How was it doing that?
Dang. I might try to snag a few of those.
That's interesting. I've got an order to pick up some at 683, so we'll see what happens with it.
Alright, I'll go in on that with you. I was gonna do 79, but
See a little bit of a flicker there. Oh, speaking of, how's our Vaxart doing?
that's a good question. 856.
Okay, what are we in at? 869?
Yes, I believe so. Where is my backside? Oh, it's
Okay,
on the
854. It's down a little bit in the pre-market. But it closed at 874, which was above our entry, and had some serious volatility over the day.
Yeah, it was doing some swinging.
Looks like there's some pretty good buy pressure lined up for it. This is the day we're expecting to see the pop on Vaxart, so we expected it to trend down yesterday, and then based on the previous patterns, maybe move to the upside today and tomorrow. We'll see if that plays out.
Yeah, it'd be nice.
It ended up picking up another one of those ladder attack buy orders that I had on it.
Oh, nice. Average down.
Yeah, averaged me down in it.
I'd like to see Sense continue its upward momentum. Sensiana.
Boy, it was really up there. What did it hit,
Yeah.
450 or more yesterday?
It got up there. Let's see. 455 maybe, something like that.
Now it's back to 382.
Oh, it was above that actually. Hang on. Yeah, 458. Looks like everything's kind of just chilling right now, though. Which is cool.
It's all right.
Yeah, it's all right.
So CLNE is up on the chart, up on the list today. The most mentioned ticker on Wall Street Bets. Pre-market move. We'll see what happens with it based on that information. Previously, by the time we get that information, we might see some downside.
I mean, they closed out the after hours with a strong run. Oh wait, that's this morning. That's this morning. Okay. They gapped up this morning. They ran this morning. Okay. All right. Let's see.
So OCGN coming back down here off that 745 high, back to 715 now.
Mm-hmm. crazy chart. That thing just took off. Says we at 67 is good at that point. The water certainly leap up to near 100 and then fall back a little. I kind of agree with that first part, at least for sure. To get through 60s, 70s, probably the next stop, but I don't know. It's been so tough to call lately.
From a TA standpoint, that's what it looks like, right? 70s, the most common denominator of that resistance line that we've been facing on AMC.
Right. Maximilian Moose sold his AMC.
Hey, Maximilian, sold the AMC, thank goodness. That's kind of a weird comment to be coming from a verified YouTuber. I don't know why you're saying that, because it's been trending upwards. We just broke out of the biggest bull flag you've ever seen on a stock. And we've been heading up, so, I mean, strange comment, Maximilian. Must not be familiar with this community. $14 million. Yeah. Verified or not. Well, we don't really do the FUD in here, Maximilian. So bot check on the verified account. If you can hear me, Maximilian, say Bulldog or hello. If not, you will face the ban hammer. The ban hammer will come down upon thee!
Bulldog, hello.
Hey, okay. Maybe you are real. Well, hey, cool. Congratulations on the $14 million, but, you know, little guy's still out here hoping for some gains on AMC. Matter of fact, you guys in the chat show Maximilian who is holding AMC around here. If you're holding AMC, type AMC in the chat. Can't do this, man. Lying ain't my nature. You're being paid $5,000 to type that here. Look at that. What kind of crazy shit is that?
Yeah, I don't know.
So you made 14 million, but they're paying you $5,000 to type it here.
Well,
Need the $5,000 that bad?
I think he got paid to say that. That's part of what he's saying. I don't know, though. I saw a lot of that back in the day on Reddit when the bots started attacking. They were saying, look, people are being paid by hedgies to spread FUD. And then there's guys coming out saying, yeah, we just started that rumor to troll. Like, I don't know. I didn't.
Yeah, kind of weird, but
they paid me to lie. Who's they?
right, Maximilian. You want a real interview? Then give me a call. My phone number's on the screen. You can interview. You can interview with us on the channel. We'll keep you anonymous too. We'll never say that it was you. So give me a call. Shoot me a text. Let's find out what's really going on. Who's paying you to say what? I want to be on the people's side. I mean, this is what it comes down to. Are you good or bad? Evil or true? So give me a call. Booty Dog. Actually, Miley Cyrus. That's right. That's right, Millhouse.
Yes. The
Hodl AMC. What do you think about that baby bird food? Actually, Miley Cyrus. Did you catch that? I mean,
yeah. I mean,
it's kind of a strange tweet, right?
it is. I mean, I'm not even really fully up to date on what was going on with him and Anon. You know, I'm just like, whatever happens, happens, and I'll adapt and evolve. But I mean, it's interesting, you know, and you know, there's something to be said about like finding things when you're looking for them, and there's something to be said about Elon being a troll. But I don't know, you know, it's like.
So here's what tips me off to that. They're gonna be mad I didn't do as they said. Please don't tell me when they contacted my business account. Yeah, okay, Max. Well, hey, just get a hold of me, Max. We're both YouTubers. You know, my phone number's on the screen. It's 503-208-5646 on the bottom right-hand corner. Let's talk a little bit. Maybe I have $5,000 for you if we can hook up an interview and really figure out the situation.
Yeah, we'd love some insight if this is, you're not just trolling.
Right. If we have some real information, I guarantee this community can raise $5,000 to make it happen. To get that information and find out who's behind all of it.
Shatter King, I'm with you. I'll type just about anything for 5 racks. As well.
Oh, that's funny. Dual Maximilian for $5 million. What was I just doing? Let me rewind the stream real quick. I was doing something. Yeah, the tweet. Okay, so what I was telling you about the tweet. Okay, so here's what set me off. Baby bird food right here.
Feed me.
There is a open up. I'm about to regurgitate. There's a tweet that the Doge community came out and said Elon liked this tweet. So it was a tweet that had barely any likes, barely any shares. But Elon basically seeked out this tweet, and what the tweet said was that imagine all of the funds that are going to pour into Dogecoin after this AMC run is over. And Elon seeked this tweet out and liked it. Like he had to have scrolled for some time to actually find this tweet and like this particular message. It wasn't just a random.
I said, imagine how much AMC profits are going to go into Doge.
Yeah, give me a call, Maximilian, and we'll talk about it. Your chat history won't be cleared. I have a full chat log, just so you know. So shoot me a call, shoot me a text, and we'll talk about it, Max. Sorry, I missed that question. Just you. Max was saying they'll do unspeakable things to me.
Yeah, I'm just reading that. Alright, yeah, so trolling. I just got so derailed.
So the tweet. He went down and he found this Dogecoin tweet about when AMC, when we all make so much money off of AMC, that imagine how much funds are going to pour into Dogecoin after that. And then after that, he's got this strange, cryptic tweet about,
Hannah Montana is
actually
Miley
Cyrus.
Yeah.
And why say something like that?
Yeah.
Hannah Montana is actually Miley Cyrus.
And I mean, HM, Hannah Montana, like what? Hodl to the moon? Like, I don't know. Like, Hodl to the moon AMC? I guess that's what everyone's seeing in it.
Right. And it's interesting that in the same period of time, he was one liking a tweet about AMC and then a cryptic tweet that could imply AMC.
Right.
So it's not just I don't think in this situation it's just people imagining things, right? Because everyone wants to, like, you get all these ideas in your head. You want to try to find a reason for things, right? Find patterns and make excuses and so forth. It's natural human psychology to try and find these patterns and see what's going on, right?
Right. And,
but I don't think that's just the case.
Bias.
Yeah, exactly. That's what it is. So I couldn't think of the word, but he's liking a tweet that is in particular about AMC, and there's no faking that.
Right.
So apparently AMC is on the mind of Elon Musk. That's just what we need, is for him to start getting more involved in the stock market, right? He's like, hold on, they're moving AMC. How come I'm not a part of this? Let me try to move some AMC. It's funny because months ago we're all like, can you please do some AMC tweets, Elon? A few months ago.
Right. Ryan's curving up. I like it.
Where are we at? Oxygen back to 717 now. Volume kind of dying off. 16% gains on the day already.
Alright, let's see here. Got these listed to sell. Okay. What's going on in the chat over here? Bunch of gamblers.
What was his last movie theater tweet, Grimace? He says, I'd rather Elon didn't tweet about AMC since his last movie theater tweet. He wasn't very bullish on movie theaters last time.
I don't recall that one. Must have missed that meal.
Good morning, Golden. Genocide. Oh, you want a duel? All the marbles, huh? See if I can spell accept. Go for it. Oh, it was an abandoned movie theater. He said, I imagine this is how all the movie theaters look. That could be cryptic as well, though.
Right. I imagine that's how they look for now.
That's right. Tweets are cheap. How about buying? How about you tweet out the proof that you bought some AMC? There you go.
Right. Or bought some AMC theaters.
It's heist time. It's time too. How did I do on my duel?
Heist, you say?
I didn't get the duel? Still couldn't spell accept right or what? Getting heisty.
Big gorilla fingers and this tiny keyboard.
my 8 fingers. You see our new ape emoji?
Starlink internet speeds will double in speed this year. Oh yeah, it did. I like it.
Double to what, wasn't it already 100 megabyte download?
Yeah, I don't know. It's pretty high already. Whatever it is.
No, when your mouth is getting dry, it's pretty high. Yeah, look at everyone, man, is in on this heist.
I know. This is a big one.
It's a big heist.
Everybody must be in the same boat as me. Missed the last couple.
I think we're all here ready to see what's going on with AMC today, guys.
Yeah.
We're just a little bit early, a little bit anticipatory for this, what's going to happen today and tomorrow, really.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, minivan. Don't want the smoke. Come on with win the duel. I did.
Interesting.
It's interesting.
I was thinking about the whole Elon and AMC thing, and I'm just looking at the AMC chart. But then I saw a ride building support and curving up. I like that.
Yeah, I like it better at 7.
Yeah, I know. Me too. I'm just saying.
I mean, it went lower on less bad news. I don't know.
Right.
It went higher on bad news too. So.
Yeah.
PLC out here doing some due diligence says the YouTuber has disappeared entirely with no confirmed word as to why. This is believed to be due to a video posted detailing Max's harassment of several other streamers, February 25th, 2021.
The YouTubers.
So is his channel actually disappeared?
Weird, because I saw where a few of y'all checked his channel and there was like nothing there. Oh yeah, meme deleted his YouTube channel after Critical called him out for harassing and bullying others. So yeah, he's just running around trolling. I feel like I've seen that name in here before though, the Maximilian Moose, whatever. Let's see. Where? I thought I saw Jay Siskin here. I was just gonna say what up, but the chat is screaming right now. But if you're out there, what up, Jay Sisk?
He had 1.8 million subs, but nothing on there. Channel shows, but nothing there. Yeah. Weird. I've seen the name too before. I think maybe they stopped by here before.
I think he has. I think he has been in here. There's a video.
No,
of that.
weird things to say. They paid me $5,000 to say this. Please don't tell anybody, or they'll do unspeakable things to me. I don't know. It's a weird, like reverse psychology type of
Right.
psychological warfare.
Well, and I saw that going on Reddit, man. I saw like where people were saying, spreading the FUD, and then I saw where people were coming out and saying I was paid for this, blah blah blah. But I think people are just making stuff up for upvotes and likes, and like, then it came out, there was guys coming out saying, yeah, we started that whole, we're getting paid for this thing. Now there's people everywhere saying it, and I don't know, man. It's just a bunch of trolls, man.
There's a bunch of trolls. I'll tell you what, when we do see the trolls come in here talking about AMC, we usually see some upside on AMC. Although looking at the order book, man, we've got 53,000 shares at 58 on the sell side this morning in pre-market.
And I'm looking at these ride shares I picked up earlier and loving it. It's taking off 940 right now.
Jacob, you got the package from the Patreon? That is awesome, man.
Woo.
Hope you enjoy that and grow some beautiful flowers. Thanks for supporting us. We'll try to keep giving back to our Patreon supporters. Really appreciate you guys over there at Patreon. And we got more stuff planned. I know it's been busy and we haven't been putting out like as much behind the scenes content as we'd like to, but we're definitely going to do some more of that, especially as it gets into fishing season. I spend more time outdoors with the GoPro and fishing cam. We have this really cool fishing cam that goes 600 feet deep, so we're going to see like some live halibut catching at the end of the line, 600 feet up beneath the surface of the ocean.
Awesome.
So looking forward to that. Thanks for the DD on the troll, PLC. I'll check my text messages. I know it's tough. I get a lot of alerts.
Hey, you put the screenshots in the earnings calendar.
I did? Oh, because I just happened to be in there. I wanted to save the screenshots.
Yeah.
Oh, Luis Moreno. Look at you showing out in the morning time before the market opens. We're still green, throwing that marigold on the screen.
Hey, that beautiful shade of marigold. Luis Moreno with that super chat.
Super chat.
Yo. Look at that sea of green out there. I'm gonna throw some broccolis in there. Those broccoli hearts. Alright, at 9:39. Oh, adrenocide. Come and get it.
this ride doing? Move it to the upside a little bit. I mean,
Yeah,
you
had
would
a nice
expect some
little-
type of retracement after that 20% move to the downside.
Yeah, it's a nice little curve up there. A little bit of retracement now, but nothing major. Dude, where's the results of our fight? The suspense is killing me.
James says, what comes in a Patreon package? I might have to snatch one of those up today. So, what came in the last Patreon package was a plethora of goodies. It was actually different depending on who you are in the Patreon and how we know you. But there was all kinds of items. This dude got a blade in which he cut himself a bunch of times with.
Yeah. I was like, check out how sharp this is. It just shaves my arm. It's like, it was like, shave some skin off too.
Let's see. There was some Alaskan wildflowers. There was some Alaskan chocolate. There was some Alaskan smoked salmon.
Yeah, that was good.
Handwritten postcard. I liked it too. There was actually a couple extras I bowed down on. And I can't wait for you to try my actual smoked salmon, that I make here.
That's what I was gonna say. So you're talking about that business you started. I want some. I want some legit homemade smoked salmon, bro.
Yeah, for sure. So I'll definitely be sending that out to our broadcasters and to our Patreons. I'm going king salmon fishing this weekend, and it's one of the best salmon to smoke because it's super high in omega-3s. So it ends up really good. And I smoke it almost down to salmon jerky, so you can just throw it in a Ziploc bag, take it with you. It doesn't have to be refrigerated or anything like that. The reason to smoke salmon is to preserve it. So
It's for surviving, man.
And I make it a little bit more savory. I use a little garlic powder and some
Yeah.
proprietary seasonings. It's not so sweet. I'm
Make
not
it
a huge
with,
fan of the sugar.
Yeah, I like a savory salmon. Salmon's kind of a sweet meat by itself. I don't know. It's already kind of sweet. I feel like, in a weird way, if that makes sense. I don't know.
I mean, it does have a flavor that is, I guess it's not necessarily
Maybe it
sugar, but
complements the sweet well, I don't know.
it does. And a lot of people do that, the candied and the brown sugar
Yeah.
and the stuff. But I make it a little bit more savory. I like it to be almost, I mean, it's not real fishy. It's just more like beef jerky. It's a super healthy alternative to beef jerky protein when I'm out on the trail. Fish bacon, exactly. That's how I like to have it. Like to make it. And it's wild, not farmed. These fish, they started in a river near my house here, and they went out and explored the huge Pacific Ocean for 5 to 7 years, and then came back, found that same creek, swam all the way up it, and just happened to find me.
Got
On
him.
the other end of a line. Sorry about your 7 years out there. But thank you. AMP is spiking. Are we talking about AMP? The See,
He
I
was
almost
in
feel
here
like these are shills.
earlier. He was shilling for AMP earlier. I was like, we see you, man. Like, we were talking about AMP earlier, and he kind of disappeared. Now he's back doing it again. I don't know.
Shilly shills out here. It's
Yeah.
not that
Yeah.
hard to go around, find all the live streams, and type something in each one.
Right.
We've got members of our own community turning into shills. Chilling and spreading.
Bulldog.
Just Do wants to. Hey, 04 Parker 13, what's up? Welcome to being a channel supporter. Welcome to the Bulldog Trading Bam. House Bulldog, please record an hour of nature while you're fishing. Use it as looped music for the stream. So I actually have some cool looped birds from Hawaii and stuff. We've been talking about that.
Yeah. That'd be cool. I wouldn't mind, I don't know, some birds and rain sounds for just due after dark. Sound like Hawaii up in this bee. And ride looking all right. I'm glad I picked some up, honestly. I'm glad I scaled in, to be real. Didn't go hard, you know. If they tank, I can buy more.
Yeah, fly into Anchorage if you're gonna come visit and go fishing with me. I'll be
Hell
right back.
yeah.
I'm gonna jump up. Be right back.
Okay. Truth be told says, I don't understand FUD. That is fear, uncertainty, and doubt. And it plays out. It's introduced into the market in a variety of ways, and it plays out in a variety of ways. I mean, you never really know how the market's going to react because, you know, now you're trying to calculate the human factor on top of it. But I mean, that's what it is in a nutshell. It's fear, uncertainty, and doubt. You know, usually causes. I mean, it usually kind of leads to panic selling. You know, you see sell off because of FUD. I listened to that genocide. A Millhouse UZ made my first ever streamer donation last night when Westside was on. Thank y'all for the DD, positivity, and laughs. That's what's up. Thank you for being here, Millhouse. Bulldog Trading, what are your thoughts on Torchlight? He's not here right now. I haven't done a lot of DD on them. I jumped into them kind of on a whim back in the day, and I sold them for minor profits for that very reason, just because I kind of wish I'd have held on to them though. It seems like they got some staying power. Definitely worth a deeper dive, that's for sure. Yeah, Torchlight is definitely worth looking into. I think they had a nice little run today. I haven't been watching them, but they were on the scanner earlier. Let's pull up. Let's see what they did. Who can I replace? I got a sell limit for them, so I don't gotta watch them. Let's put it here. Oh yeah, yeah, they had a big jump, and they have been gaining. Look at them go. Congrats to you, Torchlight holders, as they are making moves finally. They've been going sideways for some time. Do some charting on them real quick. Am I about to FOMO Torchlight? I made some minor profits off them a while back. I don't know. I know what the acronym means, but I don't understand hating on those that have an opposite opinion to us. I personally don't. I welcome all opinions, all angles, all perspectives. You know, I welcome debate and conversation. What I don't necessarily welcome is like spamming FUD, you know, like, oh, sell, 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 such and such is tanking, such and such is done for, blah, 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 blah. That's not necessarily just an opposite opinion, and there's certainly not an intelligent like debate. You know what I mean? You're just spamming FUD. So that's what's not really welcome here. You know what I mean? Like, we welcome all angles, all perspectives. no matter how different, we love all that. That's what makes this community great is crowdsourcing all that different information. Uh, but nobody wants to see spam, and period. So, truth be told, I hope that clears that up for you. Yeah, listen to those birdies. Listen to those beautiful birdies. Those are intense birdies. J-Sis, I hope so. I kind of stayed away from all those
The birds are too loud.
minor. They are pretty loud. They're a little intense. It's just a lot of them. It's a lot of them at once.
It was so many, yeah. Look at AMC volume coming in, guys.
Yeah. Anticipating that Robin Hood entry, it looks like.
It seems like there is some anticipatory action
There has been lately,
towards that
right?
Robinhood entry. Yeah.
Towards honestly, it's seeming like towards all those. And it's like people have they realize, hey, we can catch plays off these buy and sell limits people have set up waiting to go through.
OCGN seeing a little bit of green action here too.
Yeah.
ENOB seeing a little bit of green action as well.
Yeah, hopefully Riot continues that, 'cause I know a lot of people are holding Riot and Mara, hoping to get out of them. So I personally kind of stayed away from all those companies. They were just too volatile for me. I don't know. They were doing too much. Now my question
yeah, we've
is,
got the nature.
Torchlight gonna continue this, or is it just a stair step, and is it gonna go sideways for another month? What's Torchlight gonna do? That's my question.
I think it's definitely, it's on the Wall Street Bets radar for sure. So, truth be told, says I had raccoons in your attic. You played wild fox calls, wild cougar calls on the boombox in the attic. Fox calls sound like women screaming.
Oh, dude. Yeah,
So we used to call in coyotes like that. You can get the coyote apps, and we used to do the same thing, call in coyotes to eradicate the coyotes in the area that kept coming and killing the chickens and stuff. Basically farm nuisance coyotes.
Alright, let's see. Riot coming down a little bit from that run up they just had. What else is going on out there? Oh, I'm on the 5-minute chart.
Biohazard still trying to sell that ORF on the OTC market here. Some ORF for $60 if anybody wants to pick up some $60 ORF.
Man, I tried so hard to short them, and it just said no shares available, no shares available, no shares available. You liars. AMC gonna rip today, like just juice bonk. Let's see, let me do an experiment.
You're gonna put an order in for this Robinhood situation? He's doing an experiment. Sounds like he just left. Here's the experiment. Goodbye.
I mean, I'm thinking Rakuten's gonna see some activity from it, right? If people are watching this, chomping at the bit, I mean, even Ride might see some major. I mean, Ride could very well see some major downplay. Honestly, people trying to get out of it. I don't know. You know. What was the other one? What's the top mentioned right now? Clone.
Clean Energy, yeah,
Clean.
CLNE.
Yeah, I got them pulled up. I got Torchlight pulled up. Dang, I kind of wish I'd have grabbed some Torchlight at 480. Look at it, 492 now.
So high though on the. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, I know, but you know, also, I mean, people have been expecting Torchlight to make moves for some time now, you know, and it might just finally be doing its thing. Also, you know, I don't know. It's kind of, you know, it's one of those things. It's, you know, if you weren't in already, it's, you know, get in where you fit in, and you know, faith. You know, you're looking at additional risk, obviously, but I don't know if you're bullish on it. I mean, you know, I don't know.
Oh, it's like I've heard many times. It's better to buy a stock that's going up than one that's going down.
Right. You know, it's just where do you draw the line between, yes, I'm buying this and it's going to go up, and oh no, I'm chasing it and it's going to retrace. You know.
Right. So OCGN, the action just absolutely slowed. I don't know what happened.
Yeah.
Slowed to a crawl. But I'm going to open up time and sales and keep an eye on that at the open here. Give you an idea how things are flowing. ENOB is seeing a little bit of gains here. I'm guessing that ENOB's going to float back towards that 750 level of their offering that they had. I mean, it was good news on the stock. It absolutely flew up to $12. Then they came out that they're going to raise some funds. It was like less than 5% of their market cap offering, and you know, the stock sold off 30-40% on that move. So maybe that's an overreaction on ENOB. You know, their capital raise was at $7.50 a share. We talked about yesterday. There's obviously a reason that the institution decided to purchase shares at that price.
Right. You know, I always think that though, like, oh, they're doing an offering at this price, so surely things will, like, I don't know. It oftentimes doesn't play out the way I expect it to. But on that, I don't know.
It does seem to find that offering level though pretty often.
Yeah.
At some point.
Right. Maybe it just kind of takes time to settle, you know, I don't know, clear.
AMC had that offering at $27, and then they sold at $37 after that, you know. That's obviously a unique scenario.
Right. Unique New York.
Unique New York. So it's definitely it's going to be interesting seeing what happens here at 9 a.m. When the Robinhood investors join the party on some of these movers from this morning.
No one complained, gonna make 100% return. Porch info, main chat. All right. Yeah, man, because I was looking at them a long time ago. Well, I don't know. Time is relevant. But I was looking at them a while back, and I bought into them, and I was really expecting some major moves, and nothing happened. They kind of like crawled up a little bit, and I got tired of it sitting there. So I sold them for liquid and put that money elsewhere.
What are we talking about?
Torchlight, sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, now they're, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I was expecting major moves out of them. So I don't know. I don't know what to expect now. Like, I haven't been keeping up with them, but yeah, thanks for that info there, PLC Coder. Special dividend of Series A preferred stock. Okay. All right.
Oh, we still got 12 minutes until the Robinhood investors join the party. What are they going to be bullish on this morning? Take another look at the pre-market mover situation. Every now and then when I get more than like 8 windows open on Webull, it just can't handle it. It's just like... Torchlight, the number 1 gainer so far.
I'm telling you, man. Might be
pre-market
something
gainers.
here. Shareholders of record by June 24th will be issued 1-for-1. Hang on. Declared a special dividend of Series A preferred stock. Shareholders of record as of June 24th. Subject to adjustment for any reverse split of Torchlight's common stock. Hang on. Series A preferred stock issued on a 1-for-1 basis. Entitled to receive the dividend, which will consist of 1 share of Series A preferred stock for each 1 share of common stock owned on that date. Subject to adjustment. Will be entitled on a pro rata basis to any future net proceeds or other potential benefits derived from the disposition of the oil and gas assets of Torchlight, subject to certain holdbacks. I don't know. Might like to get me some of them Series A preferred stocks.
Another AI stock making moves. ALF. ELF. ELF.
Oh, really?
Yeah, ALF making moves in the pre-market, up 20% so far to 409 from a close of 341 yesterday. Boy, what a swinging type of stock. This has been, how old is this? This is like brand new, at least according to Webull, right?
I'm not sure. I feel like I heard that ticker symbol before.
I'm showing a month and a half or so age on ALF. So I don't know. Let's see what the news is. So ALF is Alphi, produces solutions to digital out-of-home advertising marketplace. Company uses AI, big data analytics to measure and predict human response. That's going to be, there's a heck of a future in that business.
Yeah, I've noticed more of those AI companies popping up.
Yeah, I have too lately. So the news on Alphi enters agreement with All-Nighter for the fulfillment, staging, and shipment of their first 10,000 digital tablets to Uber and Lyft drivers. So Alphi, AI enterprise platform company powering computer vision with machine learning models to allow content publishers and brand owners to deliver interactive, intelligent information without violating user privacy, today announced that it has entered into agreement with All-Nighter for the fulfillment, staging, and shipment of first 10,000 digital tablets to Uber and Lyft drivers nationwide. And there's a quote here. We invested into Alphi before we even thought we had an opportunity of working with them. When we saw the technology, I was blown away that this was already here and running. My whole family invested in the IPO. This technology platform is disruptive and revolutionary. We want to be a part of it, says the vice president of All-Nighter. There's actually a picture of the tablets here. I'll drop that link in the chat for the ALF news.
Yeah.
Is up 20% in the pre-market.
Sure enough. I'll wait for it to come up to 420 to buy it. Just kidding. Just kidding.
Let's see what it hit. So for the high in pre-market, already 370. No, more than that.
Hey,
7 hours.
Isaiah bullish on the day because he finally got more than 4 hours of sleep. That's what's up. Feeling kind of bullish on the day as well.
See what J-Pow pulls off here.
Right? Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, that's past, isn't
It
it?
just, I'm just finding myself more and more these days excited about the red days, I like buying up those opportunities. I like buying up where people run away.
Markets are pretty flat. A full rundown of what to expect from the Federal Reserve on Wednesday. Basically, that's all they've really released today. Not expected to make any policy moves, but likely to signal to the market that it's thinking about changing its bond buying policy.
Andy's snickering at me. I don't know.
What's up? Hi, it's me. Hey, what happened to DraftKings? I don't know. What did happen to DraftKings?
You tell us. I'm not looking at them. Hey, AMC ticking up right now. What do we got? Okay, 6 minutes left until. All right.
Have 6 minutes and left till the Robinhood traders come into the market. But this is pretty much when we start to see some activity in the preliminary moves, anticipation for the Robinhood traders now.
Maybe has something to do with that stock to order flow.
They can see the orders coming in.
Yeah. So they run it up or push it down right before the gate opens. I feel like let all those orders through, let the dust settle, and then capitalize off of that as well. The monsters, I tell you. Oh no, Scion of Truth got hit with an M call, a margin call maybe? I don't know.
Who's that? Someone in
Scion
our
of-
chat?
Yeah, I think so. He says EM call, though. Emergency call maybe? I don't know. Hit with an emergency call or an M call. I'm not sure. Jumping to conclusions here. Maybe emergency call. I kind of thought it was a typo at first.
Let's see where Ada's at.
Zach Duncan's funny, dude.
Yeah. Looks
Funny
aren't
guy.
looks aren't everything.
No, no. I didn't say funny looking. Oh, wait. Did I? I don't know. I'm wake and baked. Makes me
Are you
laugh,
watching Squawk?
Squawk box? Squawkers?
Hey, you're green on your Vaxart. The 871.
Oh, hey. I think I got sell limits set up on that. Let me double check. Let me make sure. Oh, yeah, it's coming right for me, too. Oh, wait. Oh, I must have had it set today. Good thing I checked. Yeah, I don't have any orders working. Man, I'm glad you said something. I really thought I had a sell limit set up.
Yeah. Looks like there's some, if you look at the order book, there's some significant buy
Yeah,
pressure at
yeah.
858.
838, I'm seeing. Oh, okay, yeah, 858 as well, yeah. 838's the big one, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. Man, what do I want to sell these at? I don't have many. I got like 10 or something. I don't know.
Let me look here.
So I'm not too worried about it. I kind of just went on that to go in on it with you, make a little play.
If you know, if you want to get out just below 10, I kind of think like maybe like a 993 or something.
I mean, honestly, if I make $1 on it, I'd be happy. I might just set it up for 969. Forget
There you
about
go. Oh yeah, that's what you were talking about doing.
it. Yeah, that's what I originally had set. Yeah, that's probably what I'll go with.
ART says we're ripping out of the gate today. Yeah, we are up into the green on AMC, guys. 3% gains. Just a few minutes away from the Robinhood entry here.
Oh, almost put in a buy order. Yeah, bummer. Alright, so. Dude, Weeble's so funny with their question. All right, so you set your sell limit, and they're like, there's a large gap between your limit price and the last price. Are you sure? Like, yes, I'm sure I would like to sell it for more money. Yes,
I know, right?
I'm
That's what they
absolutely
asked me
positive.
too.
It's funny. They're like, are you sure you want profits?
Right.
You know you could sell it for cheaper, right? All right. Yeah, AMC is doing some positive things right now.
I'm liking the action, you know, when they're going to the moon.
Yeah, yeah. Chat's loving it. We're loving it. Hedgies are hating it. It's win-win-win. Good all the way around. All right. Oh, here we go. 9 o'clock. GameStop getting some flicka. AMC getting some positive volume, it looks like.
Nothing really happening with OCGN that I can tell.
Oh. Or clean energy.
Right, Enob sitting still. XR sitting still.
Yeah, what's going on? Where you at, Robinhood traders? uh, I've also seen. It seems like maybe a little less action right at the gate, and it seems like people are sitting back and watching. I don't know. Obviously, things change on a daily basis, but and one day's no guarantee of the next. But I feel like we're seeing more action coming a few minutes after. Like obviously there's buy and sell limits set that go through immediately. But I think we're seeing a lot more people waiting for that action and making decisions based on that instead of falling victim to that. You know what I mean?
Right. I'm liking the action that we're seeing on AMC so far today, guys, though.
Yeah.
I'm impressed.
Looking good.
We're pushing towards 60 right now. Market's like a box of chocolates.
It's true.
Yeah, you don't know what you're going to get. love Weeble so much more than Robinhood. I do too.
Yeah, I've never really used Robinhood, but I imagine.
I have Robinhood. I mean, I like to be able, well, obviously to test everything for you guys and see when it's working, especially when we're going through those crypto situations. But sometimes they have access to IPOs too, and I'll push a little bit of money over there for the IPO, and then they won't fill my IPO, and then they'll fill the one that drops to nothing, and then they'll say, "Oh, there was nothing available for figs that doubled at the IPO."
Yeah, of course. They're like, yeah, after all our personal friends bought them up, we don't have anything for you.
Exactly. And we heard it was going to open higher, so nothing for you, retail trader.
Yeah.
Weeble is a lot more adult, right? You don't get the confetti when you make a trade. Woohoo! You bought a stock.
Wow. Oh my goodness.
The slot machine. Gamification of the stock market.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, that sucks about the long name, Old Raven.
Oh,
I mean, the long name's cool, but it sucks you can't get verified because they don't make things to accommodate.
Oh, wow. That's weird. Never thought about that.
It's kind of like being tall, you know?
Yeah, I gotta I can't fit into small spaces,
Oh, and they make things for small people. I mean, they don't make things for tall people. You guys think you know what it's like to sit in a recliner or to sit in a car chair or whatever, and you're like, wow, this is spacious. And I'm like, no, it's not.
Yeah, it doesn't take me very long to start hurting in a car seat, honestly.
No, same. There's not many comfortable ones. I do like the...
I'm not a very big guy, but I'm kind of tall, I guess. I don't know. I'm 6'2". I don't even think I'm that tall, but I guess that's kind of tall. I don't know.
Yeah, I think so, especially when you go by like a worldly average, you know?
Right.
So a little bit of upside on clean energy here. I mean, we are up to almost $12. Oh, was that me? That was me.
Something bleeped. I got excited for a second.
I got this attack on ENOB, right? I've just been scalping 10 cents off of it, like 500 shares back and forth all freaking morning.
Nice.
So I've got all these buy orders in.
Like add a leg thing to the trade.
No, they're just I just actually have the liquid to place the orders. I own shares, so I'm going back and forth with the buy sell, buy sell, buy sell. I'm up to $281 profit on the day. On the ENOB, just going back and forth, when you're watching something trade in these channels, the ENOB making a move to the upside here, a couple green candles, 719, take a little bit more off, and then buy some more.
All right, see, this is what I mean. We're 6 minutes in, and now we're starting to see a couple green candles on ENOB. Oxygen's ticking up a little bit. Backside still not seeing anything though, and clean energies. I don't know. But Ride's got a little bit of candle going up. What else? AMC's trending up nicely. Yeah, I don't know.
I have a feeling we're going to return to the 750 level on this ENOB where that offering was after the crazy moves yesterday.
I mean, you would think, yeah. Oftentimes I am surprised, though, by the stock market.
You never really know. You never really know.
Dang, Old Raven's got 5 names in the name. I got 4.
I'm 4. I got 2 middle names too.
Yeah.
Here we go. Enob coming back down to 703.
Olive juice. Clean energy is CLNE. We're calling it clone, but CLNE. Clean energy. Snake Duncan, are you asking me? I'm 6'2". The tallest host lineup on YouTube.
It is, I believe it is.
Yeah, how tall are you? You're taller than me, aren't you?
I used to be 6'4", and as you get older, and down to 6'3".
Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm 6'2" when I stand up straight. I gotta work on my posture sometimes. Zach Duncan, you're shorty. This one's for the shorties. Hey, hey.
Shoddy like a melody in my head.
ADSR, you can't be that old to be losing an inch Bulldog. That's what I was thinking. You ain't that old. The gravity in Alaska. Yeah, the high altitude. Are you high? You're low altitude, huh? You're pretty coastal, right?
I'm right by the ocean, yeah.
Yeah.
Probably, I'm 300 feet above the ocean over here.
Yeah.
Just safe from tsunamis.
Oh, that's what it is. You're closer to the center of the earth. You know, gravity has a stronger pull on you. You know, you're getting shorter faster.
Right? Shorter, faster, shorter, faster. It's tough being 1 foot 4 inches. People barely notice you unless they need something. Game Sisk, here's the important question. What's everyone's shoe size?
Ooh, 13 there.
13
I'm
as
12.
well?
I'm 12, but some brands I am like 13, and then some, yeah, I don't know. I feel like I have 12 on average, though. But some brands are different, so it's weird. I don't know.
When shoes release, 13s are the first to go out of stock.
I feel like they probably don't make as many 13s, though, right? Or is 13 a more a common shoe size?
Like for basketball shoes, it's like the most common.
Right.
But I guess if you're playing basketball, you might have a size 13 shoe.
A D grade with that marigold super chat. What's up, D grade?
Ignition and liftoff of the Space Shuttle Discovery, returning to the space station paving the way
Super
to mission
chat.
Hopefully this can be a good start of a green day, he says. I agree. Man, let's see. Not a lot of action right now. See, let me check my portfolio here. Oh, it's realigning for open. Okay. Yeah, let's see what these options do when we open up.
Uh-oh. Try to sell too many.
Boom, boom, boom.
Okay, when you've already got an order in, that's when it does that.
You experiment with lag orders or something?
No, I'm just sitting here on my phone and I'm selling ENOB and I'm buying ENOB, and it's just been trading within this channel, kind of around $7. So I'm just scalping 5 cents off it at a time.
Nice.
Thinking around while I'm waiting on some other moves.
Must be nice to have unlimited day trades.
Oh, you have no idea. It's so nice.
Oh, man. I imagine. I can't wait. I'll be blooping off 5-cent trades all day when I got unlimited day trades, dude. Like, here you go, Mr. Taxman. Good luck. I have 1 million sales per year.
There's some early morning ENOB scalp in the main chat.
Nice. I'll take a peek at it.
I do want to hold a little bit going into, I think we might see 750 again. So I'm going to put in a couple buy order attack at it at the open to see if it can't drop some and kind of scale in.
Alright. Oh, speaking of, what tried to, okay. It'd be nice to see Vaxart have another little run. It'd be nice to see a lot of things, though, let's be honest.
Right. Yeah, I think we're going to see some Vaxart action. I mean, based on the history.
We probably will.
CGN?
I have a very small position in it, so it'll probably moon, just like that put I bought unwrapped. Market is a bit more liberal with handing out the smaller wins, so you know, aim for those and more of them. And over time, you'd be sitting pretty. Don't let
Right.
greed turn your small gains into losses. You know.
SFT is up in the pre-market, Heidenreich says.
What is it? SFT?
SFT.
Softy, eh? Swap this out for now. Okay. See you.
chase that. Matter of fact,
Yeah, no chasing. We want to see gains today. Then again, you know, chasing does pay out. Oftentimes, I'm just saying.
I'm just watching these channel trades. I'm like, okay, pick up some OCGN at 707, sell it for 714. That's 7-cent gain. 1,000 shares. That's $70.
Right? It's money. Oh, Grimace saying the Safe Moon wallet opens up in 4 hours. I need to check that out. That's what I
Okay.
was looking at.
So here's the problem, right? To get your Safe Moon into the Safe Moon wallet, costs you 10%.
Oh man,
That's it's just the way they built the token.
yeah. Well, hey, you know, I have a feeling people are gonna say F it and do it anyway. So give me that burn, baby.
Give me the burn.
I'll just keep mine in MetaMask.
You know,
Rack
probably what we're going to see is a significant amount of reflection from this wallet open.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'll just keep mine in MetaMask and catch those reflections. You can sign up for the beta today.
Okay.
Exchange is coming soon. A hardware wallet coming soon as well. Right on.
We're almost there. Let's see. Where are we in at?
I mean, they have done a lot of work to this website. Ton F up 20% on debt news. Yeah, I saw where they got like, I don't know, voted or cleared to something about their debt. Cleared to manage it in a certain way or something. Remember that ticker from along? Oh, Thai Airways. Okay. Yeah, they jumped like thousands of percent one day a while back. That was wild.
Two, one, boost ignition, and liftoff of the Space Shuttle Discovery, returning to the space station, paving the way to mission beyond.
Super Chat. I'm known as Crazy Cat 6.
All right. Joanne Bob with that super chat. Crazy Cat 6.
Awesome. Thank you. Man, that's awesome. Joanne, thank you so much for throwing that marigold on the screen. Spreading that positivity and love. We love it. Now we know. Crazy Cat 6, one of the fam here, guys.
Right. All the name changing can get a little confusing sometimes, but it's fun. It's cool that we get to know each other well enough to where you can like we're in an internet chat room and people can change their names and we still know who they are. Like it's just kind of, it's funny. All right,
Oh.
8 minutes until the bell. Is that what you were about to say?
Oh,
Mm.
all right, all right, all right. Okay, so I see what's happening here. A little bit of XART movement to the upside, just not real strong, but 873. We'll see GN just chilling at 714 after that
Right.
16% move. Really kind of curious to see where that goes at the open. I wish something would give us an indicator.
I know. I mean, there's definitely obviously some bullish market sentiment there, but they've been ever since the volume gates opened up, 7, 8, and 9. They've just kind of been going sideways.
I think I want to own a little bit at the open, but let's see where my orders are.
Yeah,
Get some orders in for the day to pick some up.
I'm wondering if they'll wick or dip, like they were earlier. We saw those wicks popping off to the
Yeah,
downside.
so that basically is down in the 680s. So maybe
Yeah.
that's a good order for me.
Oh, backside. There we go. That's what I'm talking about.
So we'll get some of that down in the 680s if it drops down there.
There's a big buy wall on Oxygen at $7 also. If you're looking at that.
Yeah, I am. Let's see. There are some significant buy orders in just above $7 too.
Yeah.
Some volume coming in on it.
Even the sell orders there at 717. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe I'll just own some. Just own a little bit, see what happens too, and then I'll pick up those other orders coming down.
The clock on the stream says 9:16. I just got a message.
It does. Is that not correct?
No, sure isn't.
Okay. Let me look into this, guys.
Are we broadcasting from the past now? We were in the future yesterday, weren't we?
Hold on, I gotta scalp a little E-knob real quick.
Yeah, everything else is live and accurate, guys. It's just the clock. Want to see Wrapped fall back.
Okay, there's some CLNE action.
Yes, there is. Right before the bell. That's a pretty good little volume candle there.
Not much I can do about the clock. I mean, I guess I could change the time, but it should be.
It should be streaming current. Like we're just streaming a live clock, right?
We're streaming the clock off the server. So that's the time they think it is over there.
Weird. Oh, big action on clean energy.
To the upside.
Well, I just mean some movement. It was flickering. There's a decent green candle popped up, but it went away.
Just through $12 there.
Yeah. Volume coming in on it.
Yep, there is 1210 now. And CLNE, like we talked about, the most talked about Wall Street bet stock, and it's not going unnoticed.
Right, that's starting to become a reliable little tool there for at least catching a quick pop, Not necessarily for holds, but Hey, good luck, Trumpy Bear.
What you doing, Nervo? I'm just chilling. Stupid Nervo.
What a nervo.
And regardless of what the clock says, guys, we are just 2 minutes away from the open here, so prepare yourself for the opening bell. 2 minutes from the opening bell here. Less than 2 minutes.
Should we remove the clock, or do you think that would cause more chaos?
Yeah, I mean, it's not good to be off time, so
Or to think
We'll
you
just-
are and not be.
we'll call it AM for now. You're in the AM.
Brilliant.
Hey, Vaxart.
I see it. A little bit of red volume there, though.
Okay, what's going to move? Where the play is going to be at, guys? Volatility comes at the opening bell here, so if you do have something you want to get into, this is where you can see that dip. If you have something you want to get out of, this is where you could see that rip here in the first 15, 20, 30 minutes of the market open.
Yeah,
Get
what are
ready
y'all
for that
watching?
bell to ring.
Give us some financial fried rice.
Kind of interested to see what the CLNE is going to do, seeing as it's the most mentioned
Yeah, me
ticker. Are we going to see?
I may not try to make a play on it, but I
I
am
want to see what
watching
it does.
Yeah, because if that's a reliable tool or not, you know, it's kind of treating these as little miniature case studies
Exactly.
on how to treat these number one talked about plays. Backsart though, big green volume candles so far. After the bell, AMC big green candle.
Knob pushing up to the upside in a big way, guys. Up to 730 now on the E-knob.
Sell off on Wrapped. Let's go.
Have to sell
Oh,
off.
it could just be a dip though. Man, they might run again.
Ooh, OCGN sell off.
Ooh. Oh no.
I buys in at 683 if it comes down to touch it. Not looking like it wants to.
Let's see. Solid put.
Oh, Clean Energy's doing this little sell off at the open too. There's a dip on Clean Energy. Big dip on Clean Energy here, down to 1161 now.
Dang.
Most mentioned ticker and selling off, and AMC starting to take off towards the moon here, guys. Taking off towards $60. Like to see that.
It's trying to hit 60.
OCGN dip is over and climbing again to 715. Now it's just toying with the 725 area. Oh man. That AMC candle's crazy.
Right. Oh, big dip on CTRM too. Red is climbing.
Right, is climbing. Vaxart's selling off now, down past our entry, down to 866.
Mm-hmm.
OCGN just kind of chopping around the $7 mark, sitting at 701 now. Clean Energy coming back a little bit from its dip.
Ooh, Wrapped's acting like it wants to sell off. Kind of hope it does. No offense to anyone in on Wrapped.
I think it's going to. I mean, at least some
Man,
point before the
right?
week is out.
It has 0 support level. above $20. It's like there's nothing, you know, for a long time. And even 20 is on the high side of the support levels. But
Turbo looking like a turdo.
the classic.
They're going red on the market. Sundial down to $1.03. Orf is down. Some red ticks coming in the market. Whole market kind of selling off here all of a sudden. Take it down to 71. Blackberry's down 2% on the day.
Maybe I sell it.
Picked up something. I just buy. Oh, the ENA or OCGN dipped and picked up my 683 buy.
Oh wow.
A sell off here. Wow, Vaxart sell off down to 850. Enob sell off down to 7. Must have just picked up something else. I picked up some Enob. Hopefully those can turn back around here. Now that I picked up the dips. Turbo down 8% on the day. Freaking Turbo. But look at AMC, guys. Cruising up back towards that $60 level. $59.88 now. $59.90. $60 breaking through $60. Here we go on AMC.
Here we go, baby.
Market turned red, AMC turned green. Here we go, back to the old meme stock days, guys. Everyone turning to me at AMC now to make their tendies instead of the rest of the stock market. Can't tell if OCGN is going to sell off here or if this is the dip.
Yeah,
60 Biochez. 60 Biochez. That's right. Tony Ortiz. And just getting the wedges from John Tyler again.
Yeah, boy.
Significant rips up and down on that Vaxart, that's for sure.
Mm-hmm. Man, big dip on CTRM. Ooh, wait a minute.
2% dip.
I've got some puts listed for sale. Let's see if they get picked up.
Okay, there was something. Must be volume scanner alerts. Everything changing pretty quickly here. It's gonna gonna hang out here. Camping World selling off a little bit. Warehouser selling off.
And liftoff of the space shuttle Discovery, returning to the space station, paving the way for future missions.
Super Chat.
Tesla selling off. Hey, CC, greetings from Tom and Frank. We're flying to the moon together with the apes. What up, Tom and Frank? What's up? CC, thank you guys so much for that. Super chat. Tom and Frank on the fam, on the team. Here we go. Go to the moon. Big Vaxart sell off now down to 845. Big clean energy sell off. Market sell off. Tesla sell off. Things turning red across the board. Oh, SENS big sell off. 8% down on the day now today. But you can't stop $60 AMC right now, guys. You can't stop the $60 AMC. Okay, let's see what the breaking news is out here. Essentially, the market's just selling off slightly. The Nasdaq's down 41 points, or 0.3%. S&P 500 down 0.9%. Dow Jones down 0.1%. Vaxart selling off hard, down to 837. Don't know if it's going to follow its pattern. Interesting news on GM. General Motors partnering with Wabtec on electric freight locomotives for the rail industry. How about that? Talk about vehicles that can carry significant amount of weight and batteries.
Hey, I'm green on my wrapped put.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay, where's my... Okay, I see what's going on. Okay, Nurbo killing me. Everything else doing okay so far. Picking up those dips again. Let's just filled another dip on ENOB down here in the 680 something area.
And if the whole market keeps going down, I'm gonna have some put orders get picked up. I think I might collect some premiums here soon. We'll see.
TannahMae, good morning, fam. AMC, baby, come see about it. That's what's up, TannahMae. Thanks for that love.
Super chat.
Surprised to see this action out of clean energy, seeing as it's the most mentioned, but it's definitely a great case study like we discussed. So we've seen this a lot. By the time we get the news, it's too late.
Super chat.
Yeah, I mean, typically by the time people are like chilling for something, they've already bought it. Yeah. And just because it's the most talked about doesn't necessarily mean it's going to go up, you know.
Vaxart on just a straight crash here, just a straight crash from the open. I'll take a second look at my other accounts. Oh, something good is happening here. It looks like Corsair. What's Corsair doing? Still making gains?
I don't know. I didn't keep watching them after you.
Coming down off the peak a little bit. What else?
My roommate was just telling me we're going into a heat advisory today.
How's Clove doing? Is it selling off hard? A heat advisory down there in the Santa Cruz area?
Yeah. The next 3 days. And I'm red on my put again.
I picked up some ENOB at the 660 level. We'll see how that turns out. It's crashing down though. A couple things crashing down here.
Oh, crashing down, you say?
Not crashing up.
It's
Oh,
supposed
the
to
BlackBerry
crash
put's
up.
looking okay. Nothing really
Yeah.
too concerning over there.
Have to sell a put on something. Capitalize on this market downtrend. What's CTR inputs looking like?
So this is the dip. A lot of times what we see here, how far into the market are we? About 15 minutes into the market. A lot of times we see some kind of turnaround here about this time in the market.
Right. Everything kind of does one thing, you know, for the first 15, 30 minutes and then turns around and does the other the rest of the day. Ooh,
It's like that
not worth it.
kind of pent up situation. Like Vaxart turned around a little bit. It's heading back to the upside. We can see some green ticks happening on the scoreboard there on the price action. When the bid is taking green, we've got ticks to the upside. When it's taking red, we've got 6 to the downside. Overall, we're seeing some red on the board, but we've seen it turn around before. It looks like CLNE turned around a little bit here.
Yeah. Right.
Lots of red in cannabis.
Clean energy.
OCGN's bouncing.
CTRM's bouncing. Mhm. Unfortunately, Wrapped is bouncing. Oh, you're loving that, aren't you?
No, I just, you know, we just see it so many times.
Yeah, I know, right? Hey, man, you know, green or red, we enjoy ourselves. Like, it's all a learning experience, you know, hopefully a Tindy making experience, but, you know, either way, we enjoy ourselves.
Hopefully ENOP bounces off the 657 level down here. Hoping to see that go to 750, but 650 right now.
Mm-hmm. Arcugen, running somewhat.
Is it? I just sold off a little bit of position in that. I'm holding 200 shares right now, watching it move.
Yeah, 7-Eleven right now. Rides
Kind of
coming
skipping
up.
around there.
Me too. Yeah, I know it's bouncing. We got the dink and flicker going on.
The dink and flick, some pretty significant volume there.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Caesar C saying ALF is suspended.
ALF got suspended to the upside.
Let's find out.
Ooh, there's OCGN up to 727.
Beautiful. And yes, looks like it was halted on the way up. Oh shit, what did I just remove for that?
Taking a couple OCGN tendies there.
Yeah, I think I might take a few right there. That's looking nice, huh?
I like the up there. You know, it might continue to do this kind of up down throughout the market here. You see the volatility in the beginning. Oh, VaxArt did not bounce up more. It's trending back down.
Hey, come on, Wrapped. What are you doing?
The whole market as a whole is kind of coming back here. The Nasdaq's coming back. The Dow's losing. It's just kind of chopping all over the place. Interesting news on GM. Might look at some GM stock later on this electric freight locomotives. That sounds really interesting, actually.
I like the sound of that, to be honest. Aren't they kind of pricey, though? Oh, not too bad. Hey, they're downtrending right now, actually. On a bit of a dip. And they've been going sideways for a while, the last time I checked. I feel like, yeah, kind of. Yeah, oh man, they've been kind of downtrending. What's their overall? Let's zoom out here. GM might be in play, as they say.
So Wish is the one thing moving up today. That's definitely one of the top Wall Street bets mentioned stocks here. 8% gains on the day. Hopefully ENOB turns around here. Ended up a little deep, averaging down. I'm down to 672 on the average, but a few too many shares.
I think GM under 60 is probably a decent buy-in, right?
It could be. I mean, I think they are, you know, they're heavily invested in the EV future.
Looks like they got to go pretty far back to see they were averaging like 55 to 60 for a while. But
I think Westside should be on about 11 a.m., I believe.
Yeah. Yeah. I'd keep an eye on GM today, dude. They're coming on down to, I think, a decent buy level.
So one of you guys was asking about DraftKings earlier.
Mm-hmm.
DraftKings falls 7% after Hindenburg Research reveals a short position. You know what's so crazy about this? The Hindenburg Research, every time they reveal a short position on something, they break the news that they reveal a short position and the stock goes down.
Yeah. I don't understand. I don't know.
I mean, does it get any more market manipulation than that?
Right. Like the boundaries of what's allowed and what's not allowed, it seems so blurry sometimes. And it's just like, it's so obvious. Like, they're shorters, and then they put out a hit piece and get everybody to panic sell. So then they're like, see, told you. And they're like, look how much money we made shorting this stock. We told you it was going to go down. And you're like, duh, it went down. You scared everyone into selling.
Right. You said, we're short. That's horrible stock.
Yeah.
More breaking news. Airbus hints at a freighter version of its AE350 to tap into the hot cargo market. So Airbus, something to look at.
Ride coming up, 940 here. Red.
Ooh, interesting.
Mm-hmm.
RIDE bounce play in effect. E-Knob wants to just give me the old E-Knob again today.
Oh, okay. Oxygen must be moving. I just sold a couple. Let's put that back. All right, I might put in a buy order on GM.
Sounds like a pretty secure stock.
Yeah, right there around $60. It's, it's not too shabby.
I'm not going to get scared. You never fall for fear, guys. Hopefully this is just a dip before the run. OCGN is continuing to move to the upside.
Yeah, I'm gonna put in an order like 59.69 on GM.
All right.
Man, they're falling kind of hard, actually. I don't know. Hang on, I might go a little lower.
That's weird. I'll drop that GM article in the chat for you guys that want to explore that electric freight rail.
59.69 sounds good. Let's scale in.
Buying BlackBerry this morning?
No, GM.
No, I was
Oh, sorry.
asking Zane.
And what else was I looking at? Oxygen. Let's maybe take some more attendees out of there. Where are we at right now? Yeah, I like it. Go for 720 again. All right, let me get back to the chat. Sorry, guys, making some trades over here.
Can we play the Bitcoin wallet?
Play it.
Yeah, let's drop the banger. See if we can get things to move to the upside here.
Oh, Oxygen just picked up my sell order. Beautiful, 720.
All right, banger incoming. Here we go. Let's bang. Let's go.
Drop it.
Making cryptocurrency, check my wallet, watch it grow, trade some Litecoins to get that percentage. what you need. Never succumb to greed, never fall for fear. Live Bitcoin, buy Bitcoin, eat Bitcoin, drive Bit. Making cryptocurrency, check my wallet, watch it grow. Trade some Litecoins, get that percentage. Only what you need, never succumb to greed, never fall for fear. Live Bitcoin, buy Bitcoin, eat Bitcoin, drive Bitcoin. Making cryptocurrency, check my wallet, watch it grow. Trade some Litecoins, get that percentage. Only what you need, never succumb to greed, never fall for fear. Live Bitcoin, buy Bitcoin, eat Bitcoin, drive Bitcoin. Making cryptocurrency, check my wallet, watch it grow. Trade some Litecoins, get that percentage. What you need, never succumb to greed, never fall for fear. Live Bitcoin, buy Bitcoin, eat Bitcoin, drive Bit. Making cryptocurrency, check my wallet, watch it grow. Trade some Litecoins, get that percentage. What you need, never succumb to greed, never fall for fear. Live Bitcoin, buy Bitcoin, eat Bitcoin, drive Bit. Making cryptocurrency, check my wallet, watch it grow. Trade some Litecoins, get that percentage. Only what you need, never succumb to greed, never fall for fear. Live Bitcoin, buy Bitcoin, eat Bitcoin, drive Bit. Making cryptocurrency, check my wallet, watch it grow. Trade some Litecoins, get that percentage. Only what you need, never succumb to greed, never fall for fear. Live Bitcoin, buy Bitcoin, eat Bitcoin, drive Bit. Making cryptocurrency, check my wallet, watch it grow. Trade some Litecoins, get that percentage. What you need, never succumb to greed, never fall for fear. Live Bitcoin, buy Bitcoin, eat Bitcoin, drive Bit.
Okay. All right, we're back.
Yee, what up? Dropping
Did that
bangers.
help anything? I saw that ride moved a little bit up on that. Enob
Ride.
turned around a little bit on that.
Right,
Pussy
enjoyed
GN
it.
pushed to 730. Took some tendies there at 729
Yeah.
on the Oxygen.
Good call, good call.
Do doody do. Doody do.
Wait a minute. Did I just use up a day trade? No, wait, did I? No.
Oh,
No, those are from yesterday. Yeah, I was like, shit.
816.
Oh yeah. Sorry. Yeah, I get riled up when I make dumb mistakes like that.
Oh, UFAB got halted on an M code.
What's that? What's that?
It's a volatility halt.
Oh, okay. And what's the
UFAB
ticker?
was one of the UFAB, one of the pre-market movers from this morning. On a volatility code, ALF is halted on the limit up, limit down. I'm down with a 2021 remix. But the genocide, you are the musician, so look it up.
Yeah, Genocide, famous Northern American musician.
How's that? Oh, we got HMG halted now.
Halts popping
UFAB?
up everywhere. What's going on?
Yeah. Let's see, do I have another chart accessible? Okay, there we go. Okay, ALF is back alive and moving up on the day. Boy, that one was... That's that AI play. We talked about that this morning in the pre-market.
Sure enough.
It's really cruised up, 81% gains on the day. How come I'm in the one that's going down? and the rest of them are going up. All right, Stoner Metal Remix, I'm in.
Yeah, we need Maynard James Keenan do a Bitcoin banger remix. Come on, go down, rap, go down. I want to get rich off a put.
That's another thing about the put. There's limited upside to it, yeah?
Well, I basically just plan on flipping the contract, you know.
Right. I mean, the contract can only be worth so much.
Exactly, because they're trying to, yeah. But I mean, I'm seeing some pretty significant swings on the value of the contract, honestly. So I'm just like sitting here thinking, like, I'm like, man, if I'd have bought like 5 of these contracts, I don't know, you could see some pretty nice gains. I'm just gonna start putting puts on all the stocks that make me want to FOMO in.
Oh, good to see you, D Grade. I sent you a message yesterday. I'm like, man, everyone was asking about you. Where you been? You've been missing stuff the last few days. Good to see you back in the chat. Hope everything's okay, D Grade.
D grade. Been around for a while now. Pretty consistently. Pillar of the community, I gotta say.
Yeah, I'm sure he's about to upgrade to that pink Bulldog any day.
Man, I
Holding
should
my
be
conviction. Holding my ENOB conviction here. You better go up, you ENOB.
see here.
Nobody cares about a cure to HIV anymore.
I know, right? There's no profits in a cure. We won't get into all that, I guess.
What happened? Right. What happened to UFAB? Halted on volatility, but now it's open. Oh, it got super volatile.
Yeah, it looks like a
$5.
huge up and down swing there. Huge.
Back on the downtrend.
Ride looking good, man. I think people are out there buying up that fear and ride right now. I swear, man. Of course, as soon as I mention something, it throws down a red candle, but I'm liking the way she looks.
It sure is a volatile. It's a volatile one, you know.
Yeah, for sure.
Just recently, I mean, you know, a week ago we're at $15.
That's 2 months. Yeah, I mean, me and you flipped it originally months ago, and honestly, I've kind of been spinning the wheel, not the theta gang strategy, but just I've been flipping ride, kind of back and forth for a couple months now. To be honest, in and out.
It's been a pretty good trade from $10 to $20 essentially from back then.
Yep.
Oh, no problem. That's awesome, D Grade. That's good to spend time with the wifey.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Just do scuba diving over there.
That really comes through. I'm like, all right, my bad. It's so quiet. It's crazy. And like, I swear I've checked on the server, and the green circle doesn't pop up. It's weird. Maybe it's all about the angle of the dangle. My bad.
Oh, right.
Man, Ride. Look at Ride, dude. 963. Big green candle going up on Ride. It's almost as if people know something we don't.
I mean, they could see some positive catalyst. They can't have much more
Well,
negative.
well, yeah, right. And you know, that's exactly it. After all those bad news pieces, you know, bad news, bad news, bad news, and they're firing these people who I guess you could say it's their fault. I mean, to me, that's not a bad news thing. That's not reason to freak out and sell off. That's to me, that's like okay, they're doing what they need to be doing. Like, you know, I don't know. That's a to me, I almost see that as a good news catalyst, you know. So I was looking forward to more of a sell-off, like me and you were talking about, trying to catch it at $7 or $8. But I just had a feeling, man, it might be a good idea to scale in where it's at now. And I'm glad I did, or not now, but where it was.
Yeah, nice little AMC push through $60.
Yeah.
So Shiba Inu, the price of Shiba Inu, this is the Gate.io price. Trick says, come on, new highs on AMC, guys.
Step. Oh, board ripping now? Dang it, I meant to watch them today.
Oh, new daily highs. New daily highs pushing on AMC. 6160, new daily high on AMC. Could be headed towards $70 today. SAC going to the moon, Reefer going to the moon.
Look, Ford and Ride's charts are kind of lining up.
Wow, 7% gains on AMC again today.
Even in the pre-market, Ford and Ride are lining up pretty synchronistically. But I guess kind of a lot of market is the same. Beautiful 6140.
Jeff says, this is the big push. Take them tendies now. There are tendies to be had. There are some tendies on the table today, guys, on AMC.
They are out there like my alien brethren. Yeah, Ford on a nice little tear right now.
OCGN back to 695 now.
Mhm. Long gone are the days of in and out of Ford at 10 and 13.
Yes, King Vaughn, if you could pump it to $90, that would be just fine with us here.
Yeah, be great. Please. Please.
I wonder if my Safe Moon charts are lagging.
Yeah, I imagine it's hard to track that properly. I don't know, maybe everything's settled down now, but there for a while, every exchange was showing something different.
Could be that I'm pushing the server so hard that I can't even track time anymore.
We broke time.
You hold all the synthetic, okay.
Okay. Can I have some synthetic? Damn, Ford is ripping. Trying to.
When 90. When Moon. When Lambo. We're on our way there, guys. We're making significant gains on a daily basis on AMC here. We've broken out of the bull flag scenario to the upside. There's no end in sight. You know, we hear the retail investors own majority of the stock now, which means we should control the price of the stock.
Yeah.
Okay, a couple things turning back up here. OCGN, green candle. Riot selling off a little bit as with the Bitcoin declines after that pretty significant advance yesterday. Warehouse are coming down to what I would consider a buy level here at the 34.26 level on WY. I'm liking that buy level.
Mm-hmm.
Serial box says ZOM is dipping for a good entry on ZOM. Snappy says, is this a horned Nessie on AMC? We are forming a proper Nessie signal here, guys. Drop those Nessies in the chart for AMC. Want to see that horned Nessie scenario, the breakout from the bull flag here to the upside. Do not want a crying Nessie. I do. I like the lumber.
Analysis.
Yeah, look at those Nessies flying through.
I love them.
Which, I mean, it's a great technical analysis, really, because what you see is like the body of the Nessie there. Higher highs, higher lows. Higher highs, higher lows.
Right.
And then a bull flag at the top. And now we've got a drooling Nessie, which doesn't necessarily mean that we're not going to see a horned Nessie out of this.
Yeah, you know, sometimes you just gotta give them a minute to clean themselves up, you know.
Love it. Love the dinosaurs in the chat, guys. Come on, Enob, find the floor already. I mean, hopefully you already did.
Yeah,
Was CGN with that?
find some floor today.
Yeah.
A really low floor.
Look for the basement wrapped. Well, I mean, it ran so crazily on, like you said, some silly news, really.
Yeah, seriously, come on. Those results weren't even like good. I mean, they were good, but they weren't that great. And like, dude, there's literally no levels of support above $20, and even $20 is on the high side. Like, come on. Why? I just don't get it. If I'd have bought shares of this thing, it would have tanked immediately.
The Nessie's rabid. That's okay, we're still stepping up. We could just be forming another hump on the Nessie here. You guys are still looking at higher highs and higher lows. LC says SOS is dipping.
That's sauce.
Sauce, does that mean potential entry on SOS? Let me look. Ooh, that is a dipski, but we've seen the run up. Still bullish trend on SOS from a few weeks back. Oh, Kareen, Enob found the basement, digging a hole to China. Shake my head. I hope not.
Hey, torchlight.
What's Torch doing?
It's moving. It's a 513. I bought in at 478.
Okay. Alpha's running again.
Goodness.
It's the AI play. Wow, it's really cooking. Looks like a scary buy up here. Suspended. ALF suspended again, 668 to the upside. In Sickleville.
Yeah, that's nice.
There we go. AMC turning up towards a horn Nessie here, guys. 61.26.
Hey, let's go. Bye. Have a good day. Let's see. Man, CTRM still kind of trending down. Looks like. Clean energy trending down. Wrapped, kind of trending down, hanging in there, but trending down. Hopefully, keeps it up. AMC though, looking good. 62.32, 62.35, 62.40, 62.40. Let's go.
Yeah, here we go, guys.
62.50. Nice. Let's go, baby. You guys hear how excited I am right now?
That's just due excitement right there. New highs on the day on AMC.
Beautiful. Come
Almost
on.
10% gains on the day. More new highs. Breaking through new highs.
Let's go.
Speaking of breaking, I think I'm breaking stuff over here on the stream side.
Uh-oh. What are you breaking? Quit it. Stop that.
I know.
Yellow badge intern. Up. At it again. Oh, we're missing 200 likes on the stream. What are you guys doing? We need more blue thumbs. I heard AMC goes higher the more blue thumbs we have. I don't know if that's true. I haven't verified that yet. 6280, 6280 on the AMC. Let's go, baby. Y'all redeeming rockets out there going to the moon. Loving it. Video holding strong at 717. What's Tesla Gang Gang doing? 609. That's alright. No, we need it to run so you can get out of that call. You're still in that.
Wow, look at AMC go.
Yeah, boy. 30. Man, are y'all excited or what? You can't tell.
I know. I'm breaking stuff, guys. I'm trying to work on it.
Oh.
Hopefully that was the issue. I'll be right back. I'm going to work on the technical side real quick.
Okay, sounds good. Let's see. What we got going on? AMC doing its thing. Come on, baby. Little green candle, little green candle. Let's see a big green candle. Hey, Trumpy Bear, can I buy those $30 shares back for $40? Come on, 62.89. Let's go, baby. 62.90. Let's go. Let's go. 63. We want it. We want it. We want the 63. And then we want 65. And then we want 69. And then we want 70. Yeah, one giant green candle is not enough. I need more green candles. I decided I don't like the taste of red crayons. I only like the taste of green crayons. Right at 950. AMC, let's go. Sitting at 62.50. $221 on the GameStop. 568 on SLGG. Come on, give me one more penny. 322 on CTRM, man. We got a big dip on CTRM. Wonder if my puts got sold yet. Order status. No. Why not? What's it worth? It still ain't gone up in value. Come on. I'm up to my limit. Buy my put. Sack Duncan, if we put someone on payroll on the job, then what's the point of having the interns? That god dang Loch Ness monster asked you for $62.50. We just gave that Loch Ness monster $62.50 the week before. Nice, Cassie. Where you at? UFAP is back on the volume scale. Adrenocide, you gave him $1? I done told you, Adrenocide, not to give that Loch Ness monster no dollars. HMV halted again. It's just a halty kind of day. ElSnapitan saying wrap at 964. Forgive me, ElSnapitan, for my ignorance, but is that up or down? Is that a buy or a sell alert? ERN dipping hard. Let me sell a put on CTRM. Let me get half off on those shares. Ooh. Man, I can't wait for volume to pick up on CTRM options. I tell you what. I know they will. I know they're going to. I think a lot of people don't even realize yet that they have options on CTRM. Oh, new stream. Oh no. Oh no, I missed the alert. I'm not gonna be first. Oh no. No.
Oh my god. Sorry, guys. I saved the same stream. You're in the same stream. It's the same stream. Oh, I'm so sorry, guys.
That's funny.
I'm like, holy cow. Everything's still messed up. I'm sorry. So, this is going to be the real new stream. So, now you can race over there. Oh, man.
That's funny.
And I'm about to reboot it. So, we'll be back in just a second on the new stream, guys, to continue going to the moon here. 6448. We'll be back. We'll be right back.